Where the hell am I? There I am. What is up, Super Fam and Bro Vengers alike? I am Sensei Finito, aka Vane Sensei, and welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture. And today, we are continuing our discussion and book club and our From Watcher to Reader series. This is season 4, episode 3, and we are covering chapters 13 through 18. We are deep into the Shadow Rising now, and things are really starting to heat up across every single storyline, and I am pleasantly excited, surprised, and happy to be here with all of you lovely people today. And I hope that you're happy to be here with me as well. Yo, let me get a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Let me get a 1 in the chat if my mic is all good to go, and if y'all are good to go. Let me know how we doing today, all of my party people. Let's see. Just want to make sure I got everything all suited up and booted up here. I'm not, every week I'll be like, yo, I want to make these episodes shorter, but it just seems almost impossible for these episodes to be shorter. Y'all, I don't know what's up with it, man. This book is just so damn good, and we got so much to talk about. So, luckily there weren't that many things this week within the reading that I want to like highlight in the terms of listening to, because I know that takes some time, but I really like listening to some of these parts because they're just so dope, especially the action moments. I think I'll try to keep it to like lore, really big lore breakdowns, or just really big action moments. In those sequences, I'll try to like play those scenes or listen to those scenes or whatever, and then for the most part we can just continue to talk about it. You feel me? At least that's what I'm hoping to do. Who knows, bro? Who knows? Who knows what actually happens around these parts? But of course, don't forget to hit the like, subscribe, ring the bell, do all those things that need to be done around here. You know what I'm saying? The YouTube algorithm gods always need a sacrifice. So don't forget to drop a like, comment, share it with your friends, subscribe if you haven't already, because it helps out tremendously. And all of you Brovarian can also join our Discord so you can follow along with us and vibe out with us. I'm really going to be trying to use our Discord more in every sense of that. I'm gonna have my boy Cyranks try to help me out with basically getting everything together when it comes to our Discord. So really big revamp coming soon for that, and I hope you guys are ready for that as well. And of course, please do not forget to support our Patreon if you do choose so to do so, because of course that's the best way to help us out. Or becoming a Brovenger. You can also become a Brovenger here on the channel. We have so many ways for you guys to help us out and to show your love and support for what we got going on around these parts. Today is a Thursday and not a Wednesday, because your boy was absolutely pooped, exhausted, tired yesterday. I mean, my brain was at like an all-time zero. I was reading some of the chapters yesterday, some of the final chapters, and then like I just was like, I could not do it because I was doing my instant reaction. Because now, if you guys don't know, I'm doing instant reactions to every chapter I finish. So every time I finish a chapter, I immediately record my reaction to that chapter, talk about it, and then for each one of these sections, I'm going to put out a dedicated video for that, other than the first section of the book, because I hadn't thought of it yet. But for every section of the book, until we finish it, I will be putting out a dedicated video for it. So yeah, that's going to be a good time. You guys are going to be able to check those out as well. Those are all going up on the From Watcher to Reader channel, which I meant to get a link for here in the chat. I'm going to get all my stuff together, y'all. I'm slipping. I got to make some new ads, make some new everything, and I'll be doing all of that real soon. But yeah, your boy was pooped. Chat, what's up with the chat? How we doing? Your boy was pooped, man. Now I got to figure out how to watch this and the stream for Tom Grossi calling my Broncos versus Raider game that I won't be able to watch because I canceled Prime after they canceled Wheel of Time. Okay, I feel that. That's a jolly good show to cancel. I feel that. I could definitely feel canceling that. Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. You feel me? I could definitely feel that. And shout out to my Raiders, yo. I'm hoping that we don't get absolutely demolished yet again. My poor Raiders been doing real bad, man. We've been doing real bad this season. If you guys ever see me just looking away during this as well, it's because I'm gonna have the Raider game right here playing, so I can or at least I'm gonna try to keep up with the score. If I watch them play, then it might piss me off, so I'm a little nervous to do that because I don't want to take out my football rage on my book club people. You feel me, y'all? But yeah, so we are going to get into it for show for show. This is a good section. We get answers, but also more questions. Yeah, we do get a lot of answers in this. Jesus, we do get a lot of answers in this portion of the reading, which is something that I was really pleased about. We got so many answers to so many things. We got a ton of. You are right with a lot more questions, but we got so many answers to a lot of stuff. And we got to get a good amount of POVs here as well. It wasn't a lot of POVs. I feel like we had a ton. No. There were quite a bit of POVs in this section. Yeah, this section was crazy. Yeah, this section was crazy, bro. This section was absolutely wild for sure. Let me get my folder going here so I can, get my handy dandy notebook. We can put that back. And then we also are going to grab something else. Oh, my phone. That's right. I had started taking notes on my phone today. Just because I was doing other stuff and walking around the house and doing stuff with kids and stuff. So I needed to be able to have I need to be able to basically take notes while I was walking and doing laundry and dishes and all those other things. Okay. I got a lot of notes here. Chapter 13. Boom. This is where we start. Chapter 13. Okay, got that going. Grab our handy dandy standy. It's all fine and dandy. Bam. We got that there. How was your week, everybody? How was your week, chat? What did y'all do? How was your days? It's Thursday instead of Wednesday. So wild. You sure did just say that this game is on Prime. This is so wild, bruh. That this is I'm trying my hardest to lock in with everything. My esports org is doing a fundraiser throughout the month of November, so I've been doing a ton of stuff for that. It's a fundraiser for children's hospitals, so I've just been trying to get some stuff done for that. We just opened up a new Minecraft server for the org, hoping to take that public in a little while as well. So I've been doing stuff for that, and then I also started making my own TCG that's centered on all of my stories, so that I have it. You know what I mean? Like my brain has been on overdrive when it comes to creative stuff. Making music, like writing, like everything. I've been firing off on all cylinders, making content for my clients and stuff. Like every single cylinder I've been firing off on a very high level. So your boy was exhausted. So but I also had to do it this week. Hey, touchdown Raiders, let's go. But I also had to do it this week because you know what I mean. I didn't want to get too far behind, you guys. Like, that's really what it was. I did not want to get too far behind with book club. So I was like, I got to make sure that I go live today. I talk to you guys. We do our book club and we stay on time with it, or stay on task with it. We at least get it done this week. So next week we can worry about being actually on time, doing it on the right day at the right time, everything. You know what I mean? We want to be 100% sure that we are locked in. Okay? So that's just a little chat talk from me to y'all. Just a little chat talk from me to y'all there. Okay. Let me know what are some of your predictions before we dive into our chapter by chapter review and discussion. What favorite POV did you guys have out of this section as well? Up next, I'm going to get into my overall thoughts of this episode today. And yeah, yo, I'm excited to get into all of those good vibes for real because this book is incredible. I love every minute of it, and I'm excited to be able to share all the vibes with all of you out there. All right. So whether you're watching live or watching on the replay, I appreciate you. Thank you. Don't forget to subscribe to From Watcher to Readers. Okay. All right. Don't forget to subscribe to From Watchers to Readers, the channel. Okay, go subscribe to the channel immediately so you can stay up to date with all the content that we're gonna be posting on there for all of our book club exclusive things. Okay, stuff and things and stuff. All right, you lovely ladies and gentlemen. Before we get into our overall thoughts, I just need to go run and put I just need to go run and do a little I just need to get my laundry out the dryer real quick. So it's not gonna take long, but don't worry, I got something to leave you with until I get right back. Cause it'll literally not take long. I just gotta change this stuff over from one to the other. I'm just being honest. I'm just trying to go beyond infinity to infinity and beyond. Blasting off to another galaxy. Does anybody wanna come along? Blasting off to another galaxy, to infinity and beyond. I'm just trying to go beyond infinity. Does anybody wanna come along? I'm just trying to go beyond infinity, to infinity and beyond. Blasting off to another galaxy. Does anybody wanna come along? My anxieties through the ceiling. Sometimes I'm in my feelings. Just play the cards they're dealing. You can have my heart, don't steal it. My anxiety gets the best of me. What's the recipe? Is it Hennessy and weed? Is it Zanny so I can sleep? Is it leaving what's left? It takes all of me to give my all to you, the way you want me to. But I still try. Cause I ain't trying to waste no time when tomorrow can be gone. I'm up all night trying to write a love song to you. Yeah, it's true. You got me trying to do right cause I do bad on my own. That's why I never knew what really made a house a home. But it's you. Once upon a time is a hard thing to come by. It's a hard thing to come by. Your heart and my mind are a hard thing to combine. They're a hard thing to go. I wish upon a star. Wish upon that no matter where you are, no matter where you'll find love. No matter where you'll find me. No matter where. My thoughts get intrusive. It got me smoking just to ease the pain. Get lost in the music and let the beat flow through your veins. I'm young, gifted and foolish, cause I ain't worried about a fucking thing. When you have it, you can lose it, and that shit ain't gon' never change. And that shit ain't gon' never, and that shit ain't gon' never change. let's get into my overall thoughts for chapters 13 through 18 of The Shadow Rising. I thoroughly enjoyed this section of the reading. I really did. Um, I just love this book, and I love this book series as well. The way it continues to weave all of these, just every single one of these characters, every single one of their storylines, they all get put together in a beautiful, beautiful way. And I absolutely love every single second of it. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it for you. Um, every week, I continue to be surprised and a little bit amazed by just the sheer attention to detail that is taken for every word that is said by even characters that we may never see again, right? Like even the words from a character that might die when you turn the page, the stuff that they say, the stuff that they do, and the interactions that they have are just as important as our main characters a lot of the time. And I like that. There is a lot of build up and payoff from one page to the next, kind of building up things through visions and dreams and getting the answers to some of those visions and dreams, and hinting to the continuation of those dreams and visions, and the things that we saw in those visions coming to fruition in one way or another. It's just a lot of layers of things going on at one time, and I really appreciate it. Especially because, like I said, it's the attention to detail to where the rereadability, as it has been called, I know it's through the roof. I know we can read these books again and again and again and get a different take, get a different idea, understanding, and answer every time you read it. And even sometimes get new questions because it's like, wait a minute, I didn't notice that the first time, or I didn't realize that this was said in this manner when I first read through this, and having those moments of realization go a long way, and it's honestly incredible, and it's so fun when you're able to kind of crack the case or crack the code on whatever it is that that you're doing or whatever you're reading at that moment. Having those like, oh my gosh, what does that mean? And it's all so dope, and it just leads to so much, man. uh Also in this section, we get my boy Loyal back finally, so there's no way I could be mad about that. Like, I was so pleased to finally see Loyal, and to know that Loyal is still the goodest guy as he ever could be. You know what I mean? He's still that good guy, and I appreciate that, and I appreciate him. Honestly, I really do. So I can't wait for more Loyal. They did my guy dirty in the show, and I'm just hoping and praying that he does not get done dirty like that in this book either, because I might need some time to recuperate if that happens. You know what I mean? But yeah, again, overall, really good chapters from every character's point of view. Really enjoy Matt. Matt is my guy, obviously. Matt Perrin's POV is always hilarious. I've enjoyed Fail more and more. She's also starting to bug me a little bit, you know. Just a little bit, but hey, it is what it is. Um, Moiraine, I feel like we learned a lot about Moiraine in this section. Even though we did and we didn't. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things to where the conversation that Moiraine had with Tom, I think it really changed the way that I look at Moiraine. I don't feel like we've ever got to, mind you, she did end all of the good stuff that I'm about to say with manipulating Tom and bringing up his dead nephew in order to get her way. But before that, we did see like this flash of friendliness between them. Now, is that her using her powers of beauty and womanliness for evil? I don't know. Possibly. It's very possible that that is what is going on. I mean, it is Moiraine. Nothing that she does is just out of the kindness of her heart ever. So it's possible. We can't put it past her. But but what I will say to that is it was oh my goodness, we're kind of going crazy with right now. But what I will say is that it was very unexpected for her to be so friendly with Tom in any type of way. I just was not prepared for that. It made me. I was again like pleasantly surprised by it. I think she like even like brushes his knee or something, like puts her hand on his knee. Obviously, she does it to heal him. Just another moment of her trying to soften him up for the final blow. uh but still, I'm excited to I'm still excited to see what that means for Tom and Moiraine, because never in my ever did I ever think of them even like having an ounce of friendly conversation between the two of them, but we actually find out that there is a friendly conversation between the two of them a little bit more sometimes. My boy Lan had I think Lan had a real standout moment here as well, if I do say so myself. I loved the raw emotion that we get from Lan in this section when he's talking to Nynaeve. I just loved that. It stood out to me so much that we got to see Lan, so much of Lan. Like, you never see an ounce of emotion from him, except for when he's talking to Rand. Honestly, Rand is like the only person that brings life out of Lan every once in a while. But we saw a new side of Lan here. We saw him, passionate, not angry, but just passionate and wanting to protect the woman that he loves and all of that. I just loved all of that with Lan and with Nynaeve, and I love Nynaeve and how she stands on business and how stubborn she is, and she has no care in the world about how he feels about things. I just love it. I love I love every single one of these characters, but I especially love these very strong-willed women. You know what I mean? I love it, and I love that they're not taking no shit, and I honestly love that they will clap back very quickly about different things. I love it all, bro. Like, for real, I can't believe how well every single character in this book is written. I'm only on. We're only on. I mean, only is crazy to say when we're on like book 4. But when there's 14 books, saying only is also not crazy, right? So, we're only in book 4, and I am so in love with everything that we've gotten so far. Even the evil people like Celine, or we didn't even get to. It's just, I have so much to say. And all of my expectations from the show were blown out of the water. Like, you always hear people say that the book is better than the movie, or better than the show, or better than whatever the other form of media that it was adapted into is. But goddamn, like, goddamn, this is legit a masterclass within this story. Like, this story is legitimately a masterclass on writing, especially for someone like me with my brain and how I love to absorb things and analyze things. It's like, there are so many things to get swept away with in this story that I feel like it's easy to get lost. I do. I really think it's easy to get lost in this world because you can be enamored by so many other things that are going on in a scene that sometimes you can forget. Like, you got to pay attention to what the hell is this dude reading, or what the hell is this girl doing, or what did that woman say over there? You know what I mean? Why were they getting stared at? Like, all of those things matter on a not even on a minute level and on a major level, and there's just so many things to be able to see, and something will always stand out to you. And I feel like for everyone who reads this book, something different does stand out to them, page by page by page by page. And in a way that it doesn't do that with every book. Like, I don't feel like this is something that every book does necessarily. We've only read one Brandon Sanderson book so far. So I really want to read like at least 3, at least that first trilogy of Mistborn before I start, talking about how his writing is. I've taken a lot of his lectures and his courses that he puts out on YouTube for free. I've taken a lot of those, so I know he's good writing within those within that context, but not actually reading it. But reading Robert Jordan is just so it like scratches the brain. It scratches every itch that you could possibly have, and I love it. I love it, yo. So those are some of my overall thoughts for this section of the Redon. And yeah, let me know how you guys are feeling about it. How did you guys enjoy this chapter? I saw a lot of people I've seen a lot of people say that they were, looking forward to this section as well. So I definitely was looking forward to it as also, but I didn't know how much I really was looking forward to it, buddy. I can't lie. Like, wow. Like, I can't believe it, yo. Lot of stuff going down in this chapter. Lot of stuff. Lot of stuff. The red door scene, like, bro, oh my goodness. Everything that I think, everything from the show has been quadrillion times better in this book. Like, I loved that red door scene with Matt in the show, and the like fox, the fox monkey Wukong looking dude. I loved all of that. But here, it's even better, yo. It's even better. It's even better. It goes to even more heights, even more like crazy and psychological, and all this other stuff is happening. And then we find, like, bro, we find out so much in every single one of these chapters, man. And it just gets me hyped. It gets me so hyped. I'm not gonna lie, I low-key forgot how much stuff actually goes down in these chapters. That's one thing that I will say that has been different for me with doing these instant reactions, is I low-key forget what I have said live here and what I have said in the thing that is being recorded. So sometimes when I'm live and I'm thinking about something, I'm like, oh shit, wait, no, that hasn't happened yet. Or I'm like, oh yeah, we haven't talked about, I think we talked about something, but it's like, no, we haven't talked about that. I just said that in my when I was recording my instant reaction to this chapter. So they have no idea that I know these things yet, because we haven't talked about it here on the show. And that's what just happened to me with the Wukong fox monkey. You know what I mean? I just remembered that we hadn't talked about that yet. Like, freaking amazing. And then we also keep moving on with the two false dragon stuff here in these chapters. Like, bro, you're right, Akam. I'm tripping. There was so much that happened in these chapters, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it and realizing that we did not talk about all this stuff that I'm thinking about because it was just in my other video. Wow. Wow, I'm hyped. Okay, it's time to go, chat. Make sure you guys all go and subscribe to From Watchers to Readers. It's our new YouTube channel where we're going to be putting out all of those instant reactions and all of our backlogs of videos, and everything book club is all going to be on that channel with Marvel Bros. Really hankering down to reactions, watch parties, and breakdowns and things like that. So if you guys haven't already subscribed to From Watcher to Reader, please make sure that you do, to catch all the book club content once we're done with this season. From Watcher to Reader. How in the hell did I? all of my videos just pulled up when I YouTubed it. Like, yeah, I forgot. That makes sense. Where's the channel? I don't know. Let's switch this account real quick. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Yeah, youtube.com. Bam. What is happening right now? Maybe I'm tripping? No, I'm not tripping. I knew that. You know, YouTube was kind of trying to gaslight me right now. That was diabolical. I'm not gonna lie. YouTube actually tried to gaslight me just now. What the hell was that about? What the hell was that about, YouTube? Yeah, there is the link to our From Watcher to Reader channel. Make sure you go and subscribe. Come by and say hi. Alrighty then. Let's get into our chapter by chapter breakdown and review. The Raiders are up 1 touchdown, and we're about to talk about Wheel of Time. Today is a good day. Can the church say yeah? Okay. How long should we talk about each chapter? Like 15 minutes? 15. Maybe something like that. We'll see. We will see. All right. I hope you guys have been enjoying our From Watcher to Reader series. There's been a lot of technical difficulties and stuff that have tried to stop us along the way, but nonetheless, we stay steadfast in the face of adversity. And I appreciate each and every one of you for standing tall with me. All right. Let's see. Let's bring up. Okay, I got that. Now, where is this? Here's this. And last but not least, kapow. All right. Okay. Yep. Let's get into
Chapter 13. Rumors.
Chapter 13, of course, starts off with my main man, Matt. It's in Matt's POV, chat. I love Matt. Matt is awesome. We kind of basically started off it almost seems like people had no clue that there was a mini war that happened. That's definitely the way that they made it seem, right? It's like, they're like, oh yeah, but we already know that people try to act as if shit hasn't went down when they obviously know that it has. So that's where I was just a little confused about some stuff and some things when it comes to that. And yeah, I was definitely confused and interested in what the hell was going on, because it definitely seemed like some of the people at the that were in the tavern were like, like, no, like I didn't even understand that, Yeah, I think it says they did not know and did not want to. He almost wished he did not know himself. So I guess somehow this huge battle has occurred, and these people of this town, the city of Townsville, are just almost oblivious to it, which is like, what? And we also find out here, I don't know how far this is in. Yeah, let's go ahead and yeah, I was completely full of cap at the beginning. Let's go ahead and check out this first passage that I got written down here.
Hear what had happened in the stone tonight. He had heard a few Tyrans mention some kind of trouble, quick words that trailed off into nervous laughter. They did not know, and did not want to. He almost wished he did not know himself. No, he wished he had a better idea of what had happened. The images kept flashing in his head, flashing through the holes in his memory, making no real sense. The din of fighting somewhere in the distance echoed down the corridor, dulled by the wall hangings. He retrieved his knife from the grey man's corpse with a shaking hand. A grey man, and hunting him. It had to have been after him. Grey men did not wander about killing at random. They had targets as surely as an arrow. He turned to run, and there was a murdral striding towards him like a black snake on legs, its pasty-faced, eyeless stare sending shivers into his bones. At 30 paces he hurled the knife straight at where an eye should have been. At that distance he could hit a knothole no larger than an eye 4 times in 5. The Fade's black sword blurred as it knocked the dagger away, almost casually. It did not even break stride. "Time to die, horn sounder." Its voice was a red adder's dry hiss, warning of death. Matt backed away. He had a knife in either hand now, though he did not remember drawing them. Not that knives would be much good against a sword, but running meant that black blade in his back as sure as 5 6s beat 4 3s. He wished he had a good quarterstaff, or a bow. He would like to see this thing try to deflect a shaft from a Two Rivers longbow. He wished he was somewhere else. He was going to die here. Suddenly 12 Trollocs roared out of a side hallway, piling onto the Fade in a frenzy of chopping axes and stabbing swords. Matt stared in amazed disbelief. The halfmen fought like a black-armoured whirlwind. More than half the Trollocs were dead or dying before the Fade lay in a twitching heap. One arm flexed and thrashed like a dying snake 3 paces away from the body, still with that black sword in its fist. A ram-horned Trolloc peered toward Matt, snout lifted to sniff the air. It snarled at him, then whined and began licking a long gash that had laid open mail and hairy forearm. The others finished cutting the throats of their wounded, and one barked a few harsh, guttural words. Without another glance at Matt, they turned and trotted away, hooves and boots making hollow sounds on the stone floor. Away from him. Matt shivered. Trollocs to the rescue? What had Rand gotten him into now? He saw what he had drawn with the wine. An open door, and scrubbed it out angrily. He had to get away from here. He had to. And he could also feel that urge in the back of his head that it was time to go back to the stone. He pushed it away angrily, but it kept buzzing at him. He caught a snatch of talk from the table to his right, where the lean-faced fellow with the
Oh, damn, I was muted for so long just now. Sorry about that. This is awesome. We find out so much. I'm so interested in knowing what's going on with the Trollocs, man, and why they are basically not messing with anybody, you know, and not attacking anyone. Anytime something happens in this book that has not happened in the show, I get head over heels about it because I just absolutely already love this show so much that finding out that there's all these new sides of things that I never knew about, it just makes me so hyped. And I know I'd be shit talking the show low key, but that mainly goes to my anger towards, just, a lot of the stuff that would happen. No. I do be a little peeved about the things that they changed in the book, from the book to the show, but I still absolutely love the show. I talk shit. That's just what I do. I'm a shit talker. You know what I'm saying? But I be backing it up, homie. But nah, for real, I just really enjoy this book and the way that we continue to find out all of this new stuff. I love Matt's daggers. I know everybody was like kind of going head over heels about Matt's dagger, which I'm still pretty interested about what was going on with that. Another thing that I was kind of interested in, or that I don't remember necessarily being in the show, is Matt's holy memory, like how he has so many holes in his memory. I don't necessarily remember that happening. Matt was basically cocky as hell throughout the entirety of season 3. And this Matt is not cocky at all. Like, bro is shivered me timbers. His timbers are absolutely shivered to the core. I don't know why Trollocs are saving anyone. We also find out about 2 false dragons because we have Logain and Masim. I'm very interested in what's going on with Masim because, again, we have never heard of Masim. Well, at least from the show's point of view, we've never heard of Masim. So that's a new name for me. There's 2 false dragons. And then Yeah, Masim comes up again later, which made me even more interested in what the hell is going on with him. Um, it was kind of funny to see people that are still to see that people are still doubting Rand, even though he has Calendor and all this stuff, and he is 100% he is 100% the Dragon Reborn. I love that, but it's hilarious that people are still doubting him, and I thought it was double hilarious that Matt was kind of irritated that people were doubting it when he is also a person that is constantly doubting everything around him, even though he's legitimately living in a fairy tale. I just thought that's hilarious, honestly. Um, I thought that's hilarious. We also find out that the White Cloaks are intervening with the two rivers. Well, not intervening, but they are going to the two rivers looking for the Dragon Reborn and, of course, Yellow Eyes, who is our boy Perrin, yo. And that's kind of sad to see. And even when we find out about that, the first thing I wrote down when we found that out is no one's looking for Matt, and that's so sad. I don't know why I wrote that down, but I did, and it is true. No one was looking for Matt. I mean, no one's looking for my boy. He's just kind of able to go where he pleases and do what he does. Um, and then my boy Perrin, we started talking to Perrin and finding stuff out. And then he's like growling more, which I love. And we also found out that Rand knows about the two rivers, but he has to stick to his non-planned plan, or else, people are going to find out. Or, he thinks that the Dark Ones and all that are going to know what he's doing. Essentially, right now, Rand's plan is, if I don't know my best move, then how in the hell could they? Oh my goodness, I think this is the trailer for the Breaking Bad dude's new show. I gotta do a trailer reaction for that after this. Oh, it's coming to Apple TV? W. Sorry, I'm sorry. Raider Game was right here. Let's go back. Matt is also hilarious. He has hated being a chosen one, and everything that comes with it, and I think that's hilarious because he's 100% some type. He's not the chosen one, but he is a chosen one, and it's obvious, if I'm not mistaken, Matt is also a Taviran. At least that's how. Yeah, no, he is. Matt is also a Taviran. So to see him constantly be absolutely upset about being a Taviran is hilarious. I actually love that. I just love it about Matt. Matt is so funny to me, man, because he just denies his destiny. That is exactly it. Like if it was to say like Matrim Cawthon and then have a dash next to his name, like if you're to talk about all these characters and just sum up who they are, I think you could put denies his destiny next to like three or four people actually. And I think that's hilarious. I also wrote down excellent pale bosom because I remember that was said and that made me chuckle. Um, Oh, and then we definitely find out that Matt is a freak, which I was not aware of. I did not know that Matt was a freak like that. Like I knew Matt was, I knew he liked, I knew he liked a woman here and there, but bro is like a freak. Like I can't remember what he said that made me write that down, but I remember. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He was like, Dara had a way of nibbling his ears and I was like, oh, Matt, like your ears nibbled on? I would have never knew, bro. I would have never knew Matt was a nibble earer, you know? You know what I'm saying? I would have never knew. But hey, we don't kink shame around here. Get your ears nibbled on, dog, if that's what you got to do. If you gotta nibble them ears, then nibble them ears. But yeah, that's how we end chapter 13. Is Matt talking about he wants his ears nibbled on. Then he goes off talking about burn all the Aes Sedai, burn Rand al'Thor, and then someone's like standing there just staring at him, and then bruh's like, here you go, bruh. Here's some money. Sorry, I just scared you. And then that's kind of how we end that chapter. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. That is how we end chapter 13. I really enjoyed chapter 13, man. I love Matt. Matt is so Matt. Matt is so Matt, yo. It's just there's nothing else that we can say. Masim did get it mentioned in the show? Oh, briefly. Oh, really? You know what? I probably didn't know who he was yet, so his name probably didn't matter to me in that same way. And to be honest, it does seem like in the books they have relative to zero actual matter in these books so far. Like at this point in the show, Logain had like killed one of the sisters and all that stuff was going down, and then they gentled him and then he was going crazy. Like we had saw a lot of shit go down with Logain already in the show. I think that was like episode 1 or 2 where he like starts popping off and going insane. It was so early in the season when we find out about Logain and all the other stuff surrounding him. So um maybe he just took the forefront for that reason, you know? It definitely, again, so interested in knowing more about Masim and Logain. I feel like already Logain is gonna have, Logain is gonna be having some nasty stuff going on, bro. I feel like I don't know, especially with all the stuff that we saw from Men with him. I got questions and I want to see some things. You know what I mean? I definitely do. Yeah, yo, that was chapter 14. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a solid chapter for real, for real. I really did. A really good way to start everything here. Um, I don't know what, like, I did not expect, every time we see Matt, I think I said this last week. Again, I don't know if I said this last week or in my video, but, every time we're with Matt, it really shows how screwed up he is. Like, it's pretty crazy to see how screwed up he is in a different way. Um, and I love it, but I hate it for him as well. Like, it's like, poor guy, bro. He's always going through it. He's always going through it. Uh, okay, there we go. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I got this fan on me. I was like, bro, what's happening? Gotta clean them blades. Okay. Those are all the things that stood out to me in chapter 13. I loved that chapter. I hope you guys did too. Oops, I got my video program open. I didn't even know that. Let's close that shit before my PC explodes. Okay. Okay, there we go. That was insane. Had no idea that was open. I got work stuff. Oh, okay. I was still working. I got hella work stuff open in the background. Where is W W chapter. Now let's move on to
Chapter 14. Customs of Mayenne.
man. Shout out to my boy Perrin, okay? Big shout out to my guy Perrin. If you guys don't know, Perrin is indeed my favorite character in the story. Undoubtedly, he's my guy. I also love wolves and stuff like that. So he's just a double dope dude for that. You know what I mean? He's a double dope dude, chat. Um, and he has to go back. He has to go back to Emons Field. It's all up in his brain. he can't let shit slide there. And then we also find out that Fail saved his life. That he would have been straight up dead if it wasn't for Fail coming through and saving his life in one of the moments, which I think is awesome. Love me some Fail. I've already said that. She is a little annoying in these later chapters, though. She starts getting on my nerves a little bit. Not nothing major. Just don't appreciate how she did my boy Loyal. I'm very parent. um, uh, Loyal. We also, speaking of Loyal, we as soon as we got a Loyal name drop, I was so excited. I was like, I wrote it in big letters as well, all capital letters. Loyal name drop. I was so juiced. Because I just love Loyal, and we had not heard. I feel like they didn't even say his name until what was that, page 260? Literally, that's how it felt. I was like, bro, we have been in here for so long. Like, what's happening right now? While we're with Perrin, he actually gets straight up attacked. My boy gets straight attacked by Berylane. I don't know what's up with Berylane. I don't know what's up with her. Honestly, I really don't. I thought she was at first. At first, I thought she was like, oh, I thought she was cool. But not like cool. I don't know what I thought, bro. I thought she was just for Rand. Honestly, that's what I thought. I was like, oh, I did not think she was just a horny beast. I thought she was like just going for Rand. No. She just goes. She just goes. And god damn do we find that out. And it was hilarious because in my notes, I don't know if you can see it, I'm like, is Berylane mad horny on purpose? Yes, she is. Because literally, after she tries to force Perrin to do what she wants, which is immediately I was suspicious as well, because she's like doing these little mind games in the background, wanting Perrin to go and tell Rand something for her so she can. I'm like, is she trying to get Rand to get in Rand's head to be like, oh, why is Perrin doing this for her? And I love how Perrin was just like, bruh, I got shit to do. Like, get up. Like, what are you talking about? Get up out of here. And she's just flashing her titties left and right, and just doing, just doing things. I was like, what the hell is happening here, bro? Like, legit. I was like, is she I don't know what the word is for it, but it was just, I was like, bro, is she forsaken, or is she like a dark friend? Like, why is she so evil but not evil? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I was really thinking, because again, at first, I was not suspicious of Berylane at all. Actually, before we got into this chapter, you guys will see it if you ever watch my instant reaction for this section. But I was literally like, yo, I'm hoping that we get like a Berylane section so we can find out more about her, give us a little bit more of an understanding of her character and who she is, because I don't think she's just like crazy horny girl for no reason. And then literally the next thing we saw was this chapter, and I was like, okay, well, I was so wrong about everything about her. Like, no, she is freaked up and out. You feel me? And has no problem about it. And I was surprizzled about that. So yeah, that definitely happened. And then Perrin wants to go. Oh yeah, we find out that Perrin wants to go through the ways with Loyal. Fail pulls up. Fail actually pulls up while Berylane is freaked up trying to get freaky with my guy. With my guy Perrin, yo. I'm like, bro, what is she on? Like, Berylane is... I had no idea Berylane was going to be on Demon Time like this. I thought she was just like that because it's like... I thought she was just like almost a groupie for the Dragon Reborn. Not in that manner. That sounds so wrong, and I don't mean it like like mean like that. But I just thought she was like, hey, he's a dragon reborn. I'm trying to jump his bones because he's the dragon reborn and there ain't been one for a long time. Jump his bones is crazy. What am I, from the 50s? But you know, that's really what I thought was cracking off there. She's on a completely different, oh my gosh, she's on completely different timing, and I have no idea what's going on with her. She makes me nervous, and it's like you have to watch her. You know what I mean? That's all I know is you gotta watch her because she's going to be up to shenanigans, and if you shenan once, you're gonna shenan again. Okay, you gotta always remember that. Um, and I also love that Fail just does not play that shit at all, and I just love it. She is a true ROD. That's my next notes right there because she just ignores Perrin. I love when she just ignores Perrin when he's legitimately trying to look out for her safety in the best way he knows possible, and then she is just blatantly ignoring everything that he's saying. Like, I love that and hate it because on one hand, it's like, yes, she's a real ride or die, and she is going to rock with my boy. But on the other hand, it's like, let's not act like he's just psychotic about this. You know what I mean? Like, let's not pretend that he's just some psychopathic dude, you know, and he has no reason to not want her to be a part of the thing that's going on. And that's what I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, what are you doing here? What are you even talking about? Like, not barely. What are you even talking about, Fail? Like, why are we acting like you don't know why he wouldn't want you around the shit that he's doing? Like, that's the shit that just presses me just a little bit. It's like, bro, like, and this whole time, Perrin is like legit thinking about he's going to sacrifice himself, and she is set tripping about not being able to go with him. I'm like, yo, y'all are on completely different parallels and lanes right now. And then it's like, I kind of want to figure out why Perrin also doesn't get why she's like, bruh, you already almost died without me by your side. You think I'm about to let you ride into something even more dangerous without me there? Which I feel. So I'm like I said, yo, I feel both of them. I feel both of them, but I think Perrin understands her point of view, but I feel like she don't give a shit about his. You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't give a shit about what Perrin has to say at all. And she be having me rolling. I be busting up whenever Fail is like, Fail be having me rolling. I'm not gonna lie, cause she's so out of pocket. Like, she is so out of pocket. I was laughing like how the Aiel, how Bane and Shiad were laughing later on. Like, that's how I was laughing at everything she was saying. I was like, bro, Fail is tripping. I mean, literally, my notes was Fail, don't play that shit, and I love it. She's a true ROD, and that is just so true. And then my next note is that bro pulled the "Get Out of Here, I Hate You" card, which is crazy. Perrin is just so cheesy sometimes. He gets on my nerves about that type of shit. Where it's like, I'm like, bro, I understand what he's trying to do, but come on, not the "Get out of here, I don't want you anymore." Like, like the trope that people do with the dogs, like, "Get out of here, you stupid dog! I hate you. You go." Or they do it to like their alien friend that doesn't understand English when they want them to go away or whatever. Like, that shit was just so corny. I'm like, come on, dude. Like, don't do that. Like, now she's really gonna be tripping. Like, I think that's the last thing that parents should have did, you know? And she doesn't. She does indeed start tripping even harder. But from here we switch to Fail's POV. This was on page 265 of the book, and bruh, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Again, I had just read this, and I still was like, I want to see. I thought this was going to be a pivot into Lane's POV, but instead we pivot into Fail's POV, but we still find out things about Lane, some things that made me question a lot. I just saw something a little bit too late. I didn't get to see what it was, but I appreciate whoever that was. I appreciate you, and I hope you having a good day. Sorry I didn't catch that on time. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day, and I appreciate you. Thank you for whatever that was that you did. I appreciate it, family. Okay. Let's get into what happened from Fail's point of view. Lord, that was a little bit too hard to say. That should not have been that hard to say just now, but it was. Where were we? Right about here.
girls? Or are you a farmer's daughter? You have the me. Wooden-headed buffoon.
Oops.
Serving girl? Serving girl? She
Wait.
flushed to her
Here we
hairline
go.
when she
Here we go.
heard what she had said.
Here we go.
She had promised herself she would never do this, never fight over a man like a farm girl rolling in the dirt at harvest. Berylane arched a cool eyebrow. Belongs to you? Strange, I saw no collar on him. You serving girls? Or are you a farmer's daughter? You have the most peculiar ideas. Serving girl? Serving girl? I am... Fail bit her tongue to stop the furious words. The first of Mayenne, indeed. There were estates in Saldeia larger than Mayenne. She would not last a week in the courts of Saldeia. Could she recite poetry while hawking? Could she ride in the hunt all day, then play the cittern at night while discussing how to counter Trolloc raids? She thought she knew men, did she? Did she know the language of fans? Could she tell a man to come or go or stay, and 100 things more, all with the twist of a wrist and the placement of a lace fan? Light shine on me, what am I thinking? I swore I would never even hold a fan again. But there were other Saldean customs. She was surprised to see the knife in her hand. She had been taught not to draw a knife unless she meant to use it. Farm girls in Saldeia have a way of dealing with women who poach others' men. If you do not swear to forget Perenebara, I will shave your head as bald as an egg. Perhaps the boys who tend the chickens will pant after you then.
Oh, shit!
She was not sure exactly how Berylane gripped her wrist, but suddenly she was flying through the air. The floor, crashing into her back, drove all the air from her lungs. Berylane stood smiling, tapping the blade of Fail's knife on her palm. A custom of Mayenne. The tyrants do like to use assassins, and the guards cannot always be close at hand. I despise being attacked, farm girl. So this is what I will do. I will take the blacksmith away from you and keep him as a pet for as long as he amuses me. Ogier's oath on it, farm girl. He is quite ravishing, really. Those shoulders, those arms, not to mention those eyes of his. And if he is a bit uncultured, I can have that remedied. My courtiers can teach him how to dress and rid him of that awful beard. Wherever he goes, I will find him and make him mine. You can have him when I'm finished. If he still wants you, of course. Finally managing to draw a breath, Fail struggled to her feet, pulling a second knife. I will drag you to him, after I cut off those clothes you are almost wearing, and make you tell him you are nothing but a sow. Light help me, I am behaving like a farm girl, and talking like one. The worst part was that she meant it. Berylane set herself warily. She meant to use her hands, obviously, not the knife. She held it like a fan. Fail advanced on the balls of her feet. Suddenly, Ruark was there between them, towering over them, snatching the knives away before either woman was really aware of him. Have you not seen enough blood already tonight? He said coldly. Of all those I thought I might find breaking the peace, the two of you would be the last named. Fail gaped at him. With no warning, she pivoted, driving her fist toward Ruark's short ribs. The toughest man would feel it there. He seemed to move without looking at her, caught her hand, forced her arm straight to her side, twisted. Abruptly she was standing very straight and hoping he did not push her arm right up out of her shoulder. As if nothing had happened, he addressed Berylane. You will go to your room, and you will not come out until the sun is above the horizon. I will see that no breakfast is brought to you. A little hunger will remind you that there is a time and place for fighting. Berylane drew herself up indignantly. I am the first of Mayenne. I will not be ordered about like... You will go to your rooms. Now, Ruark told her flatly. Fail wondered if she could kick him. She must have tensed, because as soon as she thought of it, he increased the pressure on her wrist, and she was up on her tiptoes. If you do not, he went on to Berylane, we will repeat our first talk together, you and I.
Yo!
Right here. Berylane's face went white and red by turns. Very well, she said stiffly. If you insist, I will perhaps... I did not propose a discussion. If I can still see you when I have counted 3. 1. With a gasp, Berylane hiked her skirts and ran. She even managed to sway doing that.
love it. I love it, bro. Again, bro, I absolutely Fail not playing about her man. Barry Lane standing on business. Like, oh my goodness, yo. Amazing. Like, absolutely phenomenal, bro. Amazing. I did not expect I did not expect Barry Lane to be with the full-fledged shit, you guys. Like, I gotta be honest. I did not expect that. Also, shout out to Shaughnessy. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Super Fam. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for being here with us. I did not expect any of those shenanigans to be going down the way that they did. I really didn't. I did not know Fayo was about to pull up on Barry Lane. I did not know that Barry Lane was not about to back down. And then I had no idea that my guy Ruark was going to come out like the stern father and basically ground both of them immediately. What a lovely succession of events. And I think I've said this before, and I'm probably going to continue to say it. Shout out to, yeah, exactly, Akam Ruar coming in like a parent in the house. I love the way that Robert Jordan frames these 20-year-old people. Like, I'm in my 20s, sir. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, seeing like everybody as 21, like in this 20 to 25-year-old range. I think that's how old everyone is like 20 to 25, maybe a little older, but just seeing them being able to be straight put in their place, to like get in trouble, basically, for them to call, like, to have these tantrums and these outbursts and like, I'm grown, you know what I mean? Like, and not like, I just love all of that, yo. Like, I love it all. I love it all. Like, you can tell that Robert Jordan just has a lot of people in his life and has lived a long life. You know, like, you can tell that he just walked a lot of places and was amongst a great amount of people to be able to portray people in so many different ways, because people are just that. They are what they appear to be. They are complex. They aren't what they appear to be, even though they are what they appear to be, which is a complex thing as well. You know, it's like, you know, you gotta, you have to, you don't judge a book by its cover, but you also have to be wary by what you see on the cover of the book. You know, like, it's just so much going on, and to be able to explore those complexities with each of these characters, I absolutely love it. And then this new character that I like, Barry Lane is a full blown menace, and I love it. I love it. You know what I mean? I love it, bro. I love that. It's just hilarious, bro. Excuse me. It's just hilarious to see the way that it's all that it all groups together. You know what I'm saying? Uh, yeah. Yeah, and immediately I was like, "Holy shit, Barry Lane is with the shit!" Like, that's what I wrote down right there. Because again, I was so flibberdipped, yo. I was flabbered and gasted. My gasted were flabbered. My timbers were shivered. Um, Ruark is awesome. Fail is hilarious. And then I just love how he said, I will not have peace be broken, yo. Like, we have went through too much bullshit tonight for y'all to be here with yo high school drama bullshit. Like, and I love how he's like, yo, out of everybody that I thought was gonna break the peace, I didn't think it was gonna be y'all. So it's like, it seems that, you know, Ruark himself has maybe, you know, grown close to these girls as well. And it's just so funny to see him come through and break up the fight and send everyone to their rooms. Like, bro, we're not doing this. But even though they are adults that are full blown in battle, killing Trollocs and doing all this shit, saving people's lives, but they're still idiot kids that need to be told, like, you're doing too damn much, go sit the hell down. And I love that. Fail, Egwene, and Elaine are probably around 18. Rand, Perrin, and Matt are around 20, and then Nynaeve is around 25. Yeah, that's crazy. That's hilarious. I love it, bro. I love it. Everybody's on demon time. Everyone is on demon time, and I appreciate that fact. Yeah. So that was the end of chapter 14, gents and ladies. Let me know how you guys felt about that one in the comment section down below. I really did enjoy chapter 14. It was a good one. It really was. I again, Perrin is my guy, so anytime we get a Perrin POV, you can write me down as being happy about it. You know what I'm saying? It's a good one. So yeah, I appreciated it. I appreciated it indeed. All right, now let's move on to the next chapter. But before we do, let me tell you about a little something going on. Wait a minute. Am I tweaking? Where did I even. Maybe I never. Huh.
Here at Vane Esports, we focus on competitive gaming and entertainment. Our main goal is building a community that brings players, streamers, and content creators of all kinds together. Vane Media is our new network that we created to give streamers and players the tools that they need to succeed. Through a variety of podcasts and live shows, we'll answer questions of any aspiring creator, streamer, or competitive player. The Vane podcast will be open to all org members. It will be used as a way to promote different members, streamers, and content creators as well as upcoming projects. By interviewing members new and old, we'll use the Vane podcast as a way for everyone to get to know about their family better. Since this will be available on all platforms, even people that aren't members of Vane Esports can get to know about our family. Vane Talk will be more of a creator seminar. This will be tailored specifically towards those focused on content creation and stream production. We'll have guest speakers, Q&As, and brand audits to help make sure streamers are building their brand as one cohesive funnel to different platforms. We hope that by having guest speakers that have already done the thing, it will help those unsure make a decision about what direction they want to go. Push to Talk is our just chatting section for Vane Esports. Members can just chat about new games, streaming, and content creation, or just get to know each other while creating content at the same time. Any member of Vane Esports is able to be a part of Push to Talk, and it will be available on all platforms. All of the Vane Media content will be available on our Vane Esports YouTube channel and wherever you listen to your podcasts.
Be up like these V's. Whatever you do, you don't freeze. You might end up on a clip in that feed. What you gonna do against me and my team? Let's hope I don't squeeze. Whatever.
And with that, let us get into none other than
Chapter 15. Into the Doorway.
oh yeah. Bro, when the name of this chapter went by, I was astonished. I try not to look at any of the chapters or anything like that. Y'all know me. I try to stay away from spoilers for stuff as much as possible. It's just in my blood. It's what I do. And god damn it, this chapter was amazing, impeccable, and everything in between. I absolutely adore this chapter. And again, like, this is one of those chapters that really hits home that this show had no business being live action in the first place. We have Avatar The Last Airbender level spirit realm things going on, and they wanted to do this in live action. It just does not work, bro. It doesn't work. I don't think they ever should have did Avatar The Last Airbender in live action in Netflix, but that's a story for a different day. You know what I mean? It's just a line that we don't cross. But damn, this show needs to be an anime, bro. Like, because we need to get every ounce of the sci-fi fantasy goodness that is going on every step of the way. We need that to be represented correctly. Because holy shit, the things that are happening in this chapter are next level and amazing. And I absolutely love it, bro. Like, we needed every ounce of it. We got a little bit of it, but we needed every ounce of it. You know what I mean? Into the Doorway. That's literally my first freaking note here is Into the Doorway. That's literally what I wrote down because I could not believe it that was the name of the chapter and that Matt was just like, yo, F it, we ball, you know? Like, F it, we ball. Again, I continue to think that every time I think I know what's going on because I've watched this show, the book is like, hold my beer. Matt, I think very early on in the chapter, we see that Matt is the most homesick, right? No matter what, he is the one that misses home the most. He is the one that kind of wants things to go back to the way they were more than anybody else. He wants that. No one else is really on that same hype like he is. And that's just the way that it is, you know? And I think it's so prevalent that is what's going on because all of his analogies, all of his metaphors, literally everything that Matt says and does references home in some way. And that it's the same, like, don't get me wrong, Matt and Rand and Perrin also are, referencing home through the things that are going on. But I mean, everything that Matt thinks of, he references it to home. And for no one else is it that prevalent as it is for him. Because I mean, every single thought, everything that he does, he's always thinking about home. He's always thinking about his sisters. He's always thinking about something like that. Even though he has holes in his memory, he's still always thinking of home, period. And, you know, you can definitely see that. So I really love this chapter because I've already said it. Matt is one of my favorite characters in this book. I think it really is. Perrin, Matt, and Rand are some of my favorite characters for real. I really like... I like other characters. I like everybody in this, but it's just, I feel like they have to deal with the changes of what the hell is going on because the whole world is against dudes that can channel. And everyone kind of thinks that they can channel for one reason or another. And then Perrin has these yellow eyes. He's not even a channel. Like, there's just so interesting, bro. I love the mystery around them. I think that's why I like them so much is because it's like, ooh, mystery. What's going on with these dudes? He has yellow eyes and this guy's lucky. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, what the fuck? What's happening here? I need answers to this. I need to know what's happening. But yeah, it's just amazing. Just amazing. Yeah, let's get into chapter 15 a little bit and find out what's really going on.
In this dusty room. Won't know till I try, will I? Luck. Taking a deep breath and coughing from the dust, he put his foot through. He seemed to be stepping through a sheet of brilliant white light, infinitely bright, infinitely thick. For a moment that lasted forever, he was blind. A roaring filled his ears, all the sounds of the world gathered together at once. For just the length of one measureless step. Stumbling another pace, he stared around in amazement. The Ter Angrial was still there, but this was certainly not where he had started. The twisted stone doorframe stood in the centre of a round hall with a ceiling so high it was lost in shadows, surrounded by strange spiraled yellow columns snaking up into the gloom, like huge vines twining round poles that had been taken away. A soft light came from glowing spheres atop coiled stands of some white metal. Not silver, the shine was too dull for that, and no hint of what made the glow. It did not look like flame. The spheres simply shone. The floor tiles spiraled out in white and yellow stripes from the Ter Angrial. There was a heavy scent in the air, sharp and dry and not particularly pleasant. He almost turned around and went back on the spot. A long time. He jumped, a knife coming into his hand, and peered among the columns for the source of the breathy voice that pronounced those words so harshly. A long time.
What's up with the knife?
Yet the seekers come again for answers. The questioners come once more.
A shape moved, back among the columns. A man, Matt thought.
Good. You have brought no lamps, no torches, as the agreement was, and is, and ever will be. You have no iron, no instruments of music.
The figure stepped out, tall, barefoot, arms and legs and body wound about in layers of yellow cloth, and Matt was suddenly not so sure if it was a man. Or human. It looked human at first glance, though perhaps too graceful, but it seemed far too thin for its height, with a narrow, elongated face. Its skin, and even its straight black hair, caught the pale light in a way that reminded him of a snake's scales. And those eyes, the pupils just black vertical slits. No, not human.
Iron, instruments of music. You have none?
Matt wondered what it thought the knife was. It certainly did not seem concerned over it. Well, the blade was good steel, not iron. No iron, and no instruments of... Why? He cut off sharply. 3 questions, Egwene had said. He was not about to waste one on iron or instruments of music. Why should he care if I have a dozen musicians in my pocket and a smithy on my back? I have come here for true answers. If you are not the one to give them, take me to who can. The man, it was male at least, Matt decided, smiled slightly. He did not show any teeth.
According to the agreement. Come.
He beckoned with
Right
one
here I
long-fingered
wrote-
hand.
Right here I wrote, Matt needs to keep thinking smart. Genie mechanics are in play.
Follow.
Matt made the knife disappear up his sleeve. Lead, and I will follow. Just you keep ahead of me and in plain sight. This place makes my skin crawl. There was not a straight line to be seen anywhere except for the floor itself, as he trailed the strange man. Even the ceiling was always arched, and the walls bowed out. The halls were continuously curved, the doorways rounded, the windows perfect circles. Tilework made spirals and sinuous lines, and what seemed to be bronze metalwork set in the ceiling at intervals was all complicated scrolls. There were no pictures of anything, no wall hangings or paintings, only patterns, and always curves. He saw no one except his silent guide. He could have believed the place empty except for the 2 of them. From somewhere he had a dim memory of walking halls that had not known a human foot in hundreds of years, and this felt the same.
Man, Matt is just so interesting with everything, yo. Matt is just everything is just so interesting with bruv. So, I just continued to keep thinking, Matt. Like, please think this through, bro, before you ask any questions. And how I wish he would have listened to me through the entirety of what happens, because goddamn was bro making mistakes here. Why do you think it asks him about iron or music? That's a really good question that I don't really have any clue about, right? I don't know if we found out anything about iron yet to that extent, because I know like iron has its own like supernatural properties of like, you know, not being able to interfere with things like that. And I feel like music, of course, also has a lot of connections to supernatural things. So I don't know what those things could possibly do. And And I think later on they go to say that they kind of look like snakes, if I'm not mistaken. So snakes love music, yo. So I don't know. I don't know. My head was definitely racking on the whole iron thing and then that thing. I'm like, bro, what's going on here? What's going on here? I got a lot of questions because I'm not really understanding. Um, you know, uh, Well, I loved that Matt was like in his head thinking things through. Like it was hard to learn anything without asking questions. And then he's like, "I hope you're taking me to those who can answer my questions. Burn my bones, I do, for my sake and yours. The light know it true." Like he's kind of reeling for these answers or fishing for these answers a little bit. You know what I mean? And it's like, holy moly, uh there's so much going on here, and I love it. I was actually about to say this right now, Akam, but there are so many differences between this and the show. I mean, first and foremost, he's talking to three people. Oh, well, we haven't got to that part just yet, but let's just start with he's traveling somewhere, okay? Like I think that's a really good place to start. Like he has entered yet another realm, and then that's something else that I had wrote down here is like there are so many realms, dimensions, and other types of things because like we're talking multiverses, dream realms, then there's another type of dream realm, and then there's this realm that we're in now that also has stuff to do with things, and it's like, god damn, there's a whole bunch of things going on at one time, bro. And then I'm pretty sure we're about to go into a whole nother dream type of realm in the later on in the book. So it's like, holy, we're doing a lot here, but I appreciate it and I love it. I love dreams and realms and visions. That's my cup of tea. Like if y'all ever read my book, y'all gonna be like, damn. No, I'm just playing. But for real, I just love all of this, man. It just works together so damn well. So damn well. And I really don't know what's up with the music. I mean, he has a guide walking with him through this place, and he's like looking at giant buildings, and all of this stuff is going on. And I'm pretty sure he was just in like a nothing void in the show. Like there was not like all this tile work and spirals and all of this like grand architecture that he had to travel through, and like it was not to this scale. For one, like I think that's really the thing is like it was not to such a grand scale. It's like, god damn, bro, like what in the world is going on, like no, it wasn't like this dark void, but he was just like in a room, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like he was just like, yeah. Here we go. I got it. He was just in this empty room. Oh no, I guess it was kind of intricate, not as grand, not nearly as grand, but it definitely was still intricate. I'm scared to show this because I know Prime be set tripping on me whenever I show y'all stuff. They be mad. They'd be like, "How dare you want visual representation for the thing you're checking out and talking about?" Because in the show, he just talks to one dude, but in the book, the dude that he talks to is actually his guide to the other people that he needs to talk to. If I'm not mistaken, is that correct? That's definitely the vibe it gives off here. Right? Like, let's make this look as nice as possible. And let's also make it slow so they don't come from my head. RJ is pulling from folk tales about the Fae for this part. Oh, that's why it's so fairy realm-ish, because it is that he's in the Fae realm. I am so down for that. That makes a lot of sense. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, even if it's just headcanon, that makes so much sense. Damn. All these different creatures and stuff, bro. It's so wild. Like, look at that. I love this, dude. Like, and look at how I don't even know what to say. Like, this Matt is such a doofus. Maybe our Matt is a doofus too in the book, and I just don't realize it. But I don't feel like he was. Dude. Like, this is so cool, bro. This is so cool. Like, look at this, dude. I remember watching this when we were watching this. I was losing my shit because I was like, bro, oh my god, I had no idea we were doing something like this. Like, I thought Loyal was the only like creature, like bruh, like holy. This is when I knew the show was like about to get good. I was like, oh, it's time for me to buckle in because this show's about to get absolutely fire. And then they canceled it, the bastards. Curse you, Amazon Prime! Let me see. Where am I? Okay, I've lost my place in the book. So, let's just go to the next part that we have here.
Whether he could find the Ter Angrial again on his own, he went in. It was another round room, with spiralling floor tiles in red and white under a domed ceiling. It had no columns or furnishings of any kind, except for 3 thick, coiled pedestals around the heart of the floor's spirals. Matt could see no way to reach the top of them except by climbing the twists. Yet a man, like his guide, sat cross-legged atop each, only wrapped in layers of red. Not all men, he decided at a second look. 2 of those long faces with the odd eyes had a definite feminine cast. They stared at him, intense, penetrating stares, and breathed deeply, almost panting. He wondered if he made them nervous in some way.
Whoa, that was
Not much
actually
bloody
kind of
chance of
crazy
that.
how that synced
But
up.
they're certainly
That
getting
was
under my
kind
coat.
of crazy how that synced
It has
up right
been
now. That
long.
kind of sent chills
The woman
down
on the
my.
right said.
That kind of sent
Very
chills.
long.
The woman on the left added. The man nodded.
Yet they come again.
All 3 had the breathy voice of the guide, almost indistinguishable from it, in fact, and the harsh way of pronouncing words. They spoke in unison, and the words might as well have come from one mouth.
Enter and ask, according to the agreement of old.
If Matt had thought his skin crawled before, now he was sure it was writhing. He made himself go closer. Carefully, careful to say nothing that even sounded like a question, he laid the situation before them. The White Cloaks, certainly in his home village, surely hunting friends of his, maybe hunting him. One of his friends going to face the White Cloaks, another not. His family, not likely in danger, but with the bloody children of the bloody light around. A Taviran pulling at him so he could hardly move. He saw no reason to give names or mention that Rand was the Dragon Reborn. His first question, and the other 2 for that matter, he had worked out before going down to the Great Hold. "Should I go home to help my people?" he asked finally. 3 sets of slitted eyes lifted from him, reluctantly it seemed, and studied the air above his head. Finally, the woman on the left said,
You must go to Ruidian.
As soon as she spoke, their eyes all dropped to him again, and they leaned forward, breathing deeply again. But at that moment a bell tolled, a sonorous brazen sound that rolled through the room. They swayed upright, staring at one another, then at the air over Matt's head again.
Here's another,
The woman on the left whispered.
the strain. The strain. The savor,
The man said.
It has been long. There is yet time,
The other woman told them. She sounded calm. They all did, but there was a sharpness to her voice when she turned back to Matt.
Ask! Ask!
Matt glared up at them furiously. Ruidian? What? That was somewhere out in the waste. The light and the Aiel knew where. That was about as much as he knew. In the waste? Anger drove questions about how to get away from Aes Sedai and how to recover the lost parts of his memory right out his head. Ruidian! He barked. The light burned my bones to ash if I want to go to Ruidian, and my blood on the ground if I will. Why should I? You are not answering my questions. You are supposed to answer, not hand me riddles.
If you do not go to Ruidian,
the woman on the right said.
you will die.
The bell tolled again, louder this time. Matt felt its tremor through his boots. The looks the three shared were plainly anxious. He opened his mouth, but they were only concerned with each other.
The strain,
one of the women said hurriedly.
it is too great. The savour of him,
the other woman said on her heels.
It has been so very
I
long.
agree.
Before she was done, the man spoke.
The strain is too great, too great. Ask, ask.
Burn your soul for a craven heart, Matt growled. I will that. Why will I die if I do not go to Ruidian? I very likely will die if I try. It makes no... The man cut him off and spoke hurriedly.
You will have sidestepped the thread of fate, left your fate to drift on the winds of time, and you will be killed
Bro,
by those who
the
do not
way
want
this shit
that
is
fate
like
fulfilled.
syncing
Now
up
go.
but not
You
syncing
must
up
go.
is insane.
The yellow-clad
It is
guard was suddenly
insane,
there at Matt's
like-
side, tugging at his sleeve with those two long hands. Matt shook him off. No, I will not go. You have led me from the questions I wanted to ask and given me senseless answers. You will not leave it there. What fate are you talking about? I will have one clear answer out of you, at least. A third time the bell sounded mournfully, and the entire room trembled.
Go,
the man shouted.
You have had your answers. You must go before it is too late.
Abruptly, a dozen of the yellow-clad men were around Matt, seeming to appear out of the air, trying to pull him toward the door. He fought with fists, elbows, knees. What fate? Burn your hearts! What fate? It was the room itself that peeled, the walls and floor quivering, nearly taking Matt and his attackers off their feet. What fate? The three were on their feet atop the pedestals, and he could not tell which shrieked which answer.
To marry the daughter of the 9 moons. To die and live again and live once more, a part of what was. To give up half the light of the world to save the world.
Together they howled like steam escaping under pressure.
Go to Ruidian, son of battles. Go to Ruidian, trickster. Go, gambler, go.
Matt's assailants snatched him into the air by his arms and legs and ran, holding him over their heads. Unhand me, you white-livered sons of goats! He shouted, struggling. Burn your eyes! The shadow takes your souls! Loose me! I will have your guts for a saddle girth! But writhe and curse as he would, those long fingers gripped like iron. Twice more the bell tolled, or the palace did. Everything shook as in an earthquake. The walls rang with deafening reverberations, each louder than the last. Matt's captors stumbled on, nearly falling but never stopping their pell-mell race. He did not even see where they were taking him until they suddenly stopped short, heaving him into the air. Then he saw the twisted doorway, the Te Angrial, as he flew toward it. White light blinded him. The roar filled his head till it drove thought away. He fell heavily onto a dusty floor in dim light and rolled up against the barrel, holding his lamp in the great hold. The barrel rocked, packets and figurines toppling to the floor in a crash of breaking stone and ivory and porcelain. Bounding to his feet, he threw himself back at the stone doorframe. Burn you! You can't throw me! He hurtled through and stumbled against the crates and barrels on the other side. Without a pause, he turned and leaped at it again, with the same result. This time, he caught himself on the barrel holding his lamp, which nearly fell onto the already shattered things littering the floor under his boots. He grabbed it in time, burning his hand, and fumbled it back to a steadier perch. Burn me if I want to be down here in the dark, he thought, sucking his fingers. Like the way my luck is running, it probably would have started a fire and I'd have burned to death. He glared at the Te Angrial. Why was it not working? Maybe the folk on the other side had shut it off somehow. He understood practically nothing of what had happened. That bell? And their panic? He would have thought they were afraid the roof would come down on their heads. Come to think of it, it very nearly had. And Ruidian. And all the rest of it. The waste was bad enough, but they said he was fated to marry somebody called the Daughter of the 9 Moons. Marry? And to a noblewoman by the sound of it. He would sooner marry a pig than a noblewoman. And that business about dying and living again. Nice of them to add the last bit. If some black-veiled Aielman killed him on the way to Ruidian, he would find out how true it was. It was all nonsense, and he did not believe a word of it. Only, the bloody doorway had taken him somewhere, and they had only wanted to answer 3 questions, just the way Egwene had said. I won't marry any bloody noblewoman, he told the Te Angrial. I'll marry when I'm too old to have any fun, that's what. Ruidian, my bloody... A boot appeared, backing out of the twisted stone doorway, followed by the rest of Rand, with that fiery sword in his hands. The blade vanished as he stepped clear, and he heaved a sigh of relief.
Bruh, it's going down. Oh my goodness. Like, Holy shit. Okay, we gotta pause here just so we can just talk about everything that goes on, all right? They tell him that he, like, okay, these are my notes. I'm just gonna read how my notes go up until this point, right? My notes go should I go home? Go to Ruidian, son of battles, trickster, gambler. Matt broke the damn thing. He asked hella questions. He got like 6 answers. And that's all the stuff that I wrote down in that moment right there. Like, what in the freaking hell is going on? And then immediately after that, Rand walks out of the damn thing. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, so as soon as Rand walked out, I didn't know what to believe anymore. I was like, okay, did they answer all those questions because both of them were in there? That's the first thing that I went to. Because at first I was like, Matt got to ask hella questions because he's lucky as shit. Obviously, right? He's lucky man. So he gets hella questions answered. And then I was like, okay, Rand is also in there, and they're both Taviran, so maybe that like broke the damn thing even more, because not only is Matt asking a billion jillion questions and getting answers to every question, and then it's almost like they have to answer the questions, mind you. It's not like they're trying to ignore him. It's like, nah, bro, we gotta answer every question that this dude asks. And I'm like, is that because he's Taviran and he's lucky and Rand was in there? And then what else do we find out? Moiraine's ass is in there too, bro. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, you're telling me Rand, Moiraine, and Matt all went into the damn door? I was like, bro, what is happening here? What is happening here? I was so confused, bro. I was so confused. Like, I could not believe it. Like, it just like suddenly Moiraine appeared from the Terungrial, seeming to step gracefully out of thin air, flowing out. She would be fine. She would be a fine one to dance with if she were not Aes Sedai. Her mouth tightened at the sight of them. You were both in there? That is why. One of you would have been bad enough, but 2 Taviran at once, you might have torn the connection entirely and been trapped there. And I was like, okay, so boom, that does answer one of my questions. They almost broke the thing because I thought Matt alone was breaking it, but no, there was 2 Taviran. One of them was the Dragon Reborn, and the other one is lucky beyond his own understanding. And I absolutely love that. And then we also find out that the reason that Rand is even here in the first place is because he read about it in those damn books that he was reading. And I am now wondering if not we, because y'all probably already knew since you've read it several times, but did I miss one of those books having something to do with the Red Door and I just did I like just gloss over it too quickly and it was always right there in my face that Rand was like thinking about the door or what? And I had no idea what was even going on there. I was so confused, but I was also very enthusiastic about what was going on. So yeah, he asked hella questions and he got 6 answers. So to go through those answers, because I'm pretty sure, because he asked, should I go home to help my people? And then they immediately tell him, you must go to Ruidian. And then she's like, and then they also say, if you do not go to Ruidian, you will die. So that's second question answered. And they're like, the strain, like they're straining to maybe do what they're going on, or the strain is too great. So the strain may be that it was the strain of having 2 Taviran asking these otherworldly questions. And I mean, let's be honest, Rand was probably going off in the same way that Matt was, right? Rand was probably crashing out even more than Matt was. I mean, he came out of there with the flaming sword, so maybe he started killing those things when they started coming to grab him to throw him out of the Red Door. Like, I'm pretty sure that he started crashing out. It sounds like that's what Rand would do. But yeah, I just think that's super interesting there. And then we also find out, it says, they also say, you will have sidestepped the thread of fate, left your fate to drift on the winds of time, and you will be killed by those who do not want that fate fulfilled. So I am like, oh shittle sticks, that is crazy. And so they're like, now go, you must go quickly. And then after that, they still answer some more questions. They're like, because he's like, yo, he asks hella questions, and then this is when they say, the three were on their feet atop of the pedestals, and he could not tell which shrieked which answer. And I thought it was interesting that they took the time to let us know that he didn't know who was speaking. I like that. It's just also very interesting. I think that tells us a little bit of something. But what does it say here? Abruptly, a dozen of the yellow-clad men were around Matt, and then he says, "What fate? What fate? What fate?" Right? So he asks, "What fate?" This is something that stood out to me the most, is that he asked what fate 3 different times, and he got 3 answers about 3 different fates, and then they also called him 3 different names. So what fate? To marry the daughter of the 9 moons, right? What fate? To die and live again and live one more, a part of what was. What fate? To give up half the light of the world to save the world. Okay. And then another thing that I immediately connected to this was what? They not only did he ask what fate 3 times and they gave him 3 answers, they also call him 3 names. So if you put what fate and then answer the question and then the name that they say immediately, it connects in a crazy way, right? So it's like, what fate? To marry the daughter of the 9 moons, you like son of battles. They're talking to him, calling him the son of battles. What fate? To go to what fate? To die and live again once more, a part of what was. Trickster. What fate? To give up half the light of the world to save the world. Gambler. So it's like, that shit was so crazy. Like, it's so crazy how all of those things connect to him asking 3 times, them giving 3 answers, and then them also calling him 3 different names that also connect to each of those answers. It's like, if you don't marry the daughter of, you have to marry the daughter of 9 moons because you are the son of battles, and you have to, you got to die and live again and live once more, a part of what was, because you're a trickster. Since you're a trickster, you're kind of cheating death and doing all these little things like that. And then since you're a gambler, you have to give up half the light of the world to save the world. Like, damn, bro, that's so crazy, yo. Like, that is absolutely wild. Like, absolutely wild. I love that so much. I love this book. They just dropped the first 5 minutes of Stranger Things. That's crazy. That's diabolical. Matt's answers: go to Ruidian, marry the daughter of 9 moons, to die and live again, and live once more, a part of the, oh yeah. Yep, exactly. And that is absolutely crazy. That is absolutely crazy. And all of that starts with him going to Ruidian. Go to Ruidian, trickster, son of Go to Ruidian, son of battles. Go to Ruidian, gambler. Go. Like, magnificent, if I do say so myself. Like, I absolutely love it. This was a banging chapter, chat. This was a absolutely banging chapter. And then Rand and Moiraine are also in there. They also asked their questions, got their answers, and things like that. Like, wild. And it's funny because I think it's safe to say that Matt was the last person to go through. You know what I mean? Like, it's, I think at least that's safe to say, that he was the last one to go through, just chilling. And it's funny because Matt gets literally thrown out of the thing. Rand is also thrown out with his flaming sword of justice ready to kill. And then Moiraine is just like, la da 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 da, as she just comes floating like through the door. And it's like, damn, bro, like, they are all so different from each other and so on. I just love it, bro. I love it so much. He's like, they were afraid of me. Oh, we found out they were afraid of Rand, right from the start. Uh, and then Matt also lies to everyone, saying that they can't do it. Uh, and then we also find out that they feed off of sensations, emotions, experiences, and they rummage through them, and you can feel them doing it, making your skin crawl. So I don't know. I don't know if like I don't know. I don't know. Um, and then Moiraine told them that the answers are true as long as they regard to their own future. And then she also tells them that the world is folded in strange ways. It may be that that allows them to read the thread of a human life in various ways. It may yet be woven into the pattern. So I thought that was super interesting as well. And I think it's funny how she's like, yo, if I knew everything, I wouldn't ask questions. And then we end the chapter with Matt being like, yo, Rand, are you really going to let the White Cloaks do whatever they want back home? Like, they're going, you know what they're going to do there? And he's like, Perrin will do what he has to do to save Eamon's Field, period. Like, and then he's like, and I have to do what I have to, or more than Eamon's Field will fall and worse than White Cloak. So I love the fact that everyone is really in their bag and actually becoming the hero that they are. You know what I mean? For a lack of better words. Like, I really enjoy that. That has me really juiced to see whatever the hell is going to happen next. Like I said, another banging chapter down right there, bro. Just absolutely love it. I love this book. In the show, the guy Matt meets is a fox, not a snake, and Matt asks and asks what Matt and asks what he needs. What do you think the differences mean? That's a good point. I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know, because foxes are sneaky. Like, it's a sly fox, so they're a little bit more sneaky, and snakes are notoriously not to be trusted. So I'm not sure what those differences have to do with anything. And our version of Matt is also not the same Matt that's going in here. So if it does reflect the human that's going in some way, maybe that is a reflection of Matt being a little snakish versus him being a little sneaky in the show. But I don't know if it was said that they all saw the same type of creature or not. I don't recall. But that is an interesting thing to think about, because foxes and snakes are widely different, especially because bro's like a Wukong fox. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I was like, oh shit, bro's a freaking Wukong fox. Like, what's up with this? And the fact that he's supposed to be like a Wukong snake makes it even wilder, bro. Like, it makes it even wilder. But also, though, he does have like goat legs, if I'm not mistaken. He has like goat legs or horse legs. He's like a fox with horse hooves, because he has hooves for show. And he's tall as shit, so I think he does have horse legs. He's like a fox horse hybrid. And honestly, knowing that they went from 3 to 1 and from snakes to foxes feels like more of a CGI thing. Like, they didn't want to have to deal with making him look all snakish and stuff. I might be wrong about that, but I feel like that's an easy answer. It's like, yo, they just didn't want to have to, they didn't. It was easier to CGI this fox dude with hooves than it would have been to CGI a snake dude. But I feel like that. I don't know. I feel like that's an easy cop out answer for that. But I'm very interested in this and seeing what the hell is going on here. I have no idea what's up with these snake dudes, and this whole realm that they're in. and why it went to shit as soon as the Taviran were in there, and why exactly them leaving or even being in there at the same time would have even caused such a big issue in the first place. Like, I really don't understand any of that. So, yeah, very interesting for sure. Very, very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. We may bring this scene back up later. You know how RJ is with foreshadowing? This is a great scene to keep in the back of your brain. Oh, bro, you know I keep everything in the back of this brain. That sounds wild, but I for sure feel like there is something going on here. Like I have a lot of questions as to what the hell is actually happening here. Like a ton. Obviously, there's so many questions. Like I want to see Matt. I want to see Rand's and Moiraine's point of view of what the hell happened here. Like honestly. All right, we got what 3 more chapters after this, Sir Warner? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I understand. Oh, that actually makes sense. Yeah, let's change this one. Boom. Okay. There you have it. And all right, yeah, we got 3 more chapters here, ladies and gentlemen. Chapter 15 was an absolute banger. Definitely my favorite chapter of this section. So many things were happening here. We found out about so much. Just absolutely ridiculous. We also found out that he was talking to them in the old tongue the whole time. Bro, wasn't even speaking English. And we find out that Rand and Moiraine both needed a translator there that was talking back and forth. You know what I mean? Like that is so interesting. Um, that is just so interesting. I don't know. I don't know what that has to do with stuff. Like, again, why is the old tongue spoken by even them? Like, what in the world? Those creatures that are from another dimension realm thing are speaking the old tongue, which is something that is lost amongst most. But Matt is the only one that obviously can speak it so fluently, where he is having straight up conversations, and they don't even try to get a translator there with them. You know, like it's just wild, bro. So many questions across everything there. And if Matt truly is going to Ruidian, like they told him, this everything changes for me. I don't even know what I'll think next. Like there's no way I can even make any assumptions of what will go on. You know? Like crazy. Like wild. Yeah, Matt is super quick. Like Matt I don't know. I couldn't understand them. There wasn't a translator. They just threw me out. Like, I love how Moiraine just never believes anything anyone says ever. She just automatically knows they're full of it. Like, I don't understand it. It's like she has this sixth sense for lying or something. Like she can feel it in the air, you know? She feels it in her soul. Um oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't think there was a lot here. All right. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I was just trying to see what to do next. But we are going to be moving on to
Chapter 16. Leave takings.
leave takings, yo. We are with my guy Perrin doing Perrin things, and we finally get reintroduced to my boy Loyal. And he's in the thigh highs for some reason. I don't understand why the hell Loyal is in the thigh high boots, but he is. You know what I mean? Shout out to the thigh highs, man. We find out that Loyal. Well, no, I don't know. I think we already know that Loyal's been writing a book, but I also wrote down here that Loyal is probably a great writer. Loyal is probably a great writer, and then we find out that I was actually really this was actually okay. Wait. Let me see. Where are we? Uh. I don't know. I can't find it, but we find out that Loyal is a 100% hero. He basically found all the kids and the mothers and all the women and the children, and he had them, and he was protecting them in a room, and held the door against Trollocs and Madrol through the entire fight. You know, like my guy is that guy. The first thing he thought about was protecting the women and the children, and he did just that. So big shout out to my guy Loyal. Like he is so lit, bro. I just love him, yo. He's the goodest guy ever. You know, he there isn't another person gooder than my good old friend Loyal. Like Loyal makes me want to create a type of Ogier like creature. You know what I mean? Like that's how much I like Loyal, bro. And I can't wait until we start getting to meet more Ogier and like stuff. I can't wait. I can't wait for all of that. It's gonna be amazing. Fail is sneaky and awesome. I love that she was already there, but god damn it, Fail, she manipulated my good old friend. And that pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie. I was right there with Perrin. I was like, you tricked and manipulated Loyal into doing this just so you could come with me to the place that I'm trying to save from for my family and my friends' families and the people that I love most. Like, what the hell? Why would you do this? Like, I feel like that was just so. Like, I just did not like that shit at all. I immediately was like, what the hell is going on? I was like, wait, what's going on with Fail, bro? Like, I was like, what is up with her? This is not who I thought this person was. Like, I am so confused about everything now. Like, immediately, I don't know what to believe anymore. Now I'm like, should I not be on her side? Should I not be liking Fail? And then after that, she just continues to grow more annoying to me. And I'm like, okay, wait, what's happening? Like, I know my guy I know I like my guy Loyal a lot, but why is she pissing me off right now? Like, and she kind of was, and I didn't understand what was going on. So, Loyal is just such a good dude that anybody being mean to my good old friend, it's like, bruh, he's just the goodest guy ever, and you're gonna trick him and manipulate the goodest guy ever just so you can get your way? What the shit is this? Like, you fiend. That's really how I felt. You fiend, Fail. You know what F starts with? F, Fail? Fiend! And that is exactly what she is, a fiend. A fiendish fiend. And then Mule-Headed had me rolling. Like, Mule-Headed just had me rolling, yo. Like, everything everybody was saying to each other had me cracking up. It's also crazy how they're so hypocritical back and forth to each other, Perrin and Fail. Like, they're just so, yeah, it's just so crazy, bro. Oh, and then we also find out that Loyal, there was another Ogier that knows about Loyal being there and is going definitely back to the stone. Not the stone, back to the steading and telling everyone about Loyal being there. So he's like, yeah, bro, it probably is time for me to get up out of this city. Yeah, he's going back to the steading. He said his first words out of his mouth when he returns to the steading will be, Loyal is in tear. And I thought that was really funny, bro. I just love this. This book is fantastic. And then I love hearing this from Loyal. He says, I will be the one to write the true story of the Dragon Reborn. The only book by someone who traveled with him, who actually saw it all unfold. The Dragon Reborn by Loyal, son of Arendt, son of Halan, of Steading Shang Tai. Like, oh my goodness. I love it. Frowning, he bent over the book, dipping his pen in the ink bottle. That is not quite right. It was more. And I just love the way that, they, just switch things up and are discussing things. And I just love it, bro. I just love it, yo. And then Fayo's like, you swore by your mother and your mother's mother and your mother's 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 mother. And it's like, wow, like just seeing how bad she tricked him is crazy. And then she's like, and then Perrin's like, yo, she tricked you, Loyal. She deliberately tricked you. And she's like, yo, I had to trick you. It's like, what? You bastard. How dare you? Like, I'm immediately against Fail and everything she stands for. I was like Loki on her side before this happened. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was in Fayo's corner. But then as soon as this happened, turned on her immediately. I was like, how dare you treat Loyal? Out of everyone to trick and manipulate and do this to, you would do it to Loyal? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I was all preparing here. She was like, I would like to leave today, Loyal, Perrin said, not looking at Fail. Best to go quickly. Did you hear me, Perrin? Fail demanded. I'll get my horse and a few supplies. Burn you, Perrin Ibarra, answer me. Loyal eyed her worriedly. Perrin, are you certain you could not? No, Perrin interrupted gently. She is mule-headed and she likes playing tricks. I won't dance so she can laugh. Oh, Perrin was spitting right there. I can't lie to you. I was all in his corner immediately after those shenanigans that he did. After the shenanigans that she did, I mean, that's what I meant to say. Like, how dare she? But this is where we also find out that yeah. Rand then asked Gaul and Samael to go with Perrin through the ways and all this other stuff. And yeah, that's kind of where we leave off from that portion of things. And then, wait, what chapter? Yeah, okay, I had to make sure. Yeah, and then we switch to Egwene's POV. And the first thing I wrote here was like, I just love that the women don't want to be protected because they're like, yo, we can protect ourselves. I already said this. I love that they're strong willed and they stand on 10 toes. You know, like I just love that. You know, I love that aspect of things. It works. It works really well. And I just love it. And then Lan is just not okay with his girl lying to him. That's the first thing I wrote. What I wrote down is Lan is not okay with his woman lying. Lan is crashing out. And then I wrote, I love this because I just was so not expecting Lan to crash out the way that he did. Like, for real, for real. And then another thing that I wrote down was, oh my God, this level of emotion from Lan is amazing. I think it's so interesting how different like again, Lan is such a different type of character from the show version of Lan. It's actually pretty wild. Like I don't know if we really saw Lan profess his love in this way. Like even though Lan in the show was more emotional, I don't think that we necessarily saw as much raw emotion as we do from this version of Lan, and how he's like popping off and he's like just like, bro, what the hell do you think this is? Well, not the yeah, he's kind of like, what the hell do you think this is? Like, you think it's okay to like play these mind games with me? And I love how he's like, yo, don't pull that Aes Sedai shit with me. Like, not with me. You can pull that Aes Sedai shit with everybody else, but don't pull that, oh, well, I never specifically said, like, bro, don't do that. You know what I mean? And I really like that he did that. You know what I mean? And then he broke it down to be like, oh, so so you're gonna make me say, you're gonna act like you weren't heavily implying this from what you said? Like, that's exactly what you were implying from the thing that you said. Don't do the Aes Sedai thing on me and be like, oh, you know, like, I love that. I really love that moment between them. I thought it was fantastic, actually. I really did. I thought it was fantastic. I think everything that happened in this area was fantastic, honestly. Because I just love Lan, and I love that Lan loves Nynaeve, and I love that she loves him, and I love that it's not like it's almost a forbidden love between them. There's a ton of forbidden love going around, but you know,
So
it's
quickly
just
toward
so
Nynaeve that
interesting.
Elaine very nearly wrapped him in flows of air before she could think. Of me very neatly. My bond and my oaths. This letter. Lan had a dangerous gleam in his eye, which Nynaeve seemed not to notice as she took back the letter and replaced it in the pouch on her belt. You are very full of yourself, Lan Mandragoran. We do as we must, as you will. Full of myself? Nynaeve Almira? I am full of myself? Lan moved so quickly toward Nynaeve that Elaine very nearly wrapped him in flows of air before she could think. One moment Nynaeve was standing there, with just time to gape at the tall man sweeping toward her. The next, her shoes were dangling a foot off the floor, and she was being quite thoroughly kissed. At first, she kicked his shins and hammered him with her fists and made sounds of frantic, furious protest, but her kick slowed and stopped, and then she was holding onto his shoulders and not protesting at all. Egwene dropped her eyes with embarrassment, but Elaine watched interestedly. Was that how she had looked when Rand... No, I will not think about him. She wondered if there was time to write him another letter, taking back everything she had said in the first, letting him know she was not to be trifled with. But did she want to? After a while, Lan set Nynaeve back on her feet. She swayed a bit as she straightened her dress and patted her hair furiously. You have no right, she began in a breathless voice, then stopped to swallow. I will not be manhandled in that fashion for the whole world to see. I will not. Not the whole world, he replied. But if they can see, they can hear as well. You have made a place in my heart where I thought there was no room for anything else. You have made flowers grow where I cultivated dust and stones. Remember this, on this journey you insist on making. If you die, I will not survive you long. He gave Nynaeve one of his rare smiles. If it did not exactly soften his face, at least it made it less hard. And remember also, I am not always so easily commanded, even with letters from the Amelin. He made an elegant bow. For a moment, Elaine thought he actually meant to kneel and kiss Nynaeve's great serpent ring. As you command, he murmured. So do I obey. It was difficult to tell whether he meant to be mocking or not. As soon as the door closed behind him, Nynaeve sank onto the edge of her bed as if letting her knees give way at last. She stared at the door with a pensive frown.
Bruh, come on, son. Come on, son. It was getting hot and heavy. And Lan didn't give a damn who was around to see it, man. What? Lan professed his love to that woman, went full-blown Romeo, was speaking sweet poetry to Nynaeve, bro. Like, what? I was unfamiliar with your game, Lan. Holy shit. Like, Lan was spitting. And I was so ill-prepared for Lan to be going in like that. Legit, I was not ready in any way, shape, or form, bro. Like, that was crazy just to hear Lan just going, like, just literally dropping bars for her. And then, of course, what's Nynaeve's immediate reaction? I will not be manhandled this way. Yo, I love Nynaeve. I love that's her. I love that is her first reaction, yo. I will not be manhandled by the likes of you in front of my friends. And then he was like, "Oh yeah, well, guess what? I love you more than life itself." Like, damn, yo. I thought he was about to go to Moiraine right now and break the bond so he could be her warder. Like, holy shit, that was crazy, bro. That was crazy. That was beautiful. We never got to have this dynamic in the show, sadly. I'd love to see Daniel and Zoe play this. I agree. Like, like I just said, man, I think I wrote it down. No, I think I said it in actually my video, my instant reaction. So go watch that when it comes out. But yeah, I agree with I agree exactly with what you said, though. And I feel like it's dope that we do get to see Lan be more emotional in different ways. But the fact that this is our first moment of seeing Lan with this raw emotion like this, and it being love, that is the thing that is that raw, pure, you can see the flame ignited behind him as he speaks type of thing, you know, like the fact that happened here. And before this, we also see him starting to stick up for Rand to Moiraine and starting to question the shit she's doing as well. Like, to see Lan slowly become this person is amazing. Like, it's amazing. I love it. I I love it, yo. Uh Yep, we find out about their schedule to meet in Tel'aran'rhiod as well. And then Elaine decides to write another note. We know Avienda's readying stuff. Oh, because the girls are splitting their ways right now. Elaine is going with Rand and everybody and all that stuff. And I guess Matt's going with them now too. I don't know what Matt is about to do. I guess we gonna see though. But yeah, that's how we end chapter 16. And I enjoyed chapter 16 very thoroughly. I thought very thoroughly. I appreciated them speed running. Perrin wants to protect Fael and she doesn't want him to in the show. Yeah, I remember you guys talking about that during the watch party. That you know, I remember that was something that you guys said. Because I can tell that it is very dragged out here. And I am hoping that it ends soon, because them not being on each other's side is not a good thing. And I don't like Perrin being a big old bratty baby guy, and I don't like her being like all spiteful and all these things. I don't like any of it. You know what I mean? I don't like that. So, I'm hoping that we get through that fairly soon. I'm hoping it's not going to take something tragic or monumental to happen in order to raise these, in order to change their views towards each other. I kind of wished that once they got into the ways, things would have been different, but obviously it's not. But yeah, that is the end of chapter 16. I like it. I like it. Loyal running from a potential wife like a squirrel running from a dog. Dead ass though. Bro, Loyal is ready to skedaddle anytime he got a hint of a wife nearby. He like, oh nope, I'm out of here. I'm hoping that leads to him, getting a wife though instead and like actually wanting it, because usually the thing that the people want the least is the thing that they need the most. So, I mean, look at Rand and Matt and every other character in the book so far. So, whatever they don't want is usually the thing that is going to be pushed right on them in one way or another. So, I'm interested in where we go from here, what happens to my good old friend Loyal. Book 4, man. This is crazy that we're in book 4. I can't even believe it. I can't believe we're in book 4 right now. Like, it's kind of blowing my mind that we're so far into the series, even though we have so much farther to go. Like, everyone that I know, when I'm like, oh yeah, we're on book 4 of the series, they're like, bro, you've read 4 books with just for Marvel Bros? I'm like, yeah, bro, of course I have, and I've read more books than that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm just reading these books. I guess people don't really be reading nowadays. Chat, did y'all know that? Isn't that kind of crazy? Like, y'all don't read nothing? Like, y'all don't be even just read regular books? Like, y'all just watch TV and listen to, I don't understand. Crazy. Absolutely diabolical. Let's get into it though. Oh, but before we do, chat, like I was just telling y'all at the start, we are in the middle of a fundraiser. So, if you want to know about that fundraiser and if you would like to donate to that fundraiser, let me grab that link real quick, and then I will send it to, I will put it in the chat so you guys can check it out. And if you want to know a little bit more about the fundraiser, which I definitely understand if you do, why wouldn't you? Okay, that's not right. That's right. Oh, I knew that. Boom. Bam. Boom. Bam. Boom. Ma'am, if you guys would like to donate to our fundraiser, the link is right there into chat. And let me tell you a little bit about what that fundraiser is. At Vayne Esports, gaming has always been about more than just winning. It's about community, connection, and making a difference. This November, we're teaming up with the Extra Life Foundation to support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals, helping kids get the care they need one game at a time. All month long, Vayne members will be gaming, streaming, and creating together, raising money for the Children's Hospital through our event called Gaming Together for Kids. You can join in by watching, donating, or just spreading the word. Every share, every dollar, and every moment helps. We're also launching Vayncraft, our own Minecraft server, where Vayne members will be building, streaming, and playing all month long in support of the cause. Because when gamers come together, we can make something truly powerful. We can make a difference. Join us this November for Gaming Together for Kids, watch the streams, support the players, and help us reach our goal, one game, one stream, one life at a time. So please, if you can, make sure you donate to our Gaming Together for Kids fundraiser. The link is in the chat for our fundraiser right now. We've already raised $100, and it's only the start of the month for us. So we're hoping to hit our goal of $500 raised for the Extra Life Foundation for Children's Miracle Network Hospitals before the end of the month, hopefully. So if you guys can donate, please. All the proceeds go straight to families and children who need it the most. So every dollar matters, every cent counts for real, and we definitely appreciate all the love and support coming from you guys. The link that I put in the chat is the Marvel Bros specific link. There's also Vane links and all that other stuff, but that one that I sent for you guys right there is for Marvel Bros. And I know it says $100, but that's because that's for specifically for Marvel Bros. But every dollar that counts for us in Marvel Bros things will also go to the Vane Esports goal. And I actually I thought I had a link to that. Let me see, a link to that to show you guys that goal. Yeah, I'm not sure. But here is the link to the other. Everything's on our page as well if you go to it and check it out. But yeah, there's all the stuff. Please go and donate. Every dollar counts. Every dollar matters. And we definitely appreciate all the love, all the support for everything that we got going on. For real. Okay? Alrighty. Yo, we only got 2 more chapters left. This next chapter is the longest chapter though. So, I mean, I don't want to say not a lot happens because a lot does happen, but again, in these other chapters, I think we just get a lot of POVs. There are some crazy things that go down. But you know, again, we'll talk about it. We'll get into it, chat. Chat. Okay. Let's get into. Oh. All right. Hope everybody is ready. Oh my God, there's a little gnat. God damn it. Don't start messing with me. We've been chilling this whole time, Nat. Where'd you go? Oh, yeah, you know I was coming with malice in my heart, huh? Yeah, I was about to take your life. Yeah. Ooh, that was a quick motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I'm watching you, bro. Oh, yeah, watch out. I lost him. Okay. I'm going to be pissed if it flies into my nose or something, you guys. I'm going to be pissed if that happens. All right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into
Chapter 17. Deceptions.
Chapter 17 is from Tom's POV. Now, I don't recall if we have been in Tom's POV before. If we have, we never learned as much as we did in this time that we are in his POV. Because we learn an ample amount about what Tom has going on and the type of person Tom is. And we also learn a little bit about Moiraine, which is something that actually surprised me ever. Like it surprised the hell out of me. I had no idea that any of this was going to happen. And immediately I was smitten. That's right, smitten. I broke that word out. That's how enthusiastic I was about seeing Tom's POV, because I love me some Tom, and he is such an interesting character that up until now has been off to the side. Okay, but now he is no longer off to the side. We finally get to see his POV, and I absolutely love it. Tom reminds me a lot of Matt, actually. When we are with Tom and his POV, it really feels like we're with Matt, but an older version of Matt. More than any of the other characters that we have been with, he definitely feels very similar to how Matt is. I think he's even looking at women in the same way that Matt does, and talking about them and their bosoms and all. And I'm woman hungry. You know, he's woman hungry and all these things. Like, we see very similar things in that manner. And the next thing that I wrote down here was Tom is a good spy or something like that. I don't really know what type of time he be on. I really don't understand what he is like. What's up with Tom like that? Like, I know he's a secret dude, obviously, but it's like, what the hell is going on with him? it's just so interesting. Like, it's so interesting the way the way they are, the way that he interacts with everything. It just, it doesn't. I was just very interested with how he talked with the normal folks, and how he was like, "Oops, I shouldn't have said that," and all of, like, all of it just, it all built upon each other in a really nice way. And as he's dropping these seeds here and there and saying these specific things to get things out of people, right? Like, I can see why him and Matt are locked in like they are, because they're very, very similar. And I can see why Rand and him are locked in, because they are kind of similar, but they're not as similar as Matt and Tom are. Like, they have a lot of the same, like, emotions with things. They feel the same way about being manipulated. They can tell when they're being manipulated. They don't want to do any of that bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, it's all very, very interesting, and I really love that. And I love how he's like, he even calls himself an old fool, right? Like, that deprecating, self-deprecating, self-deprecating. You guys know what I mean. Don't make fun of me. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, they both are talking to themselves and like, "Oh, are you stupid? Are you dumb? Of course you made this mistake." Like, they both do that in so many ways. There's just so many different parallels between them, and I love it. And then of course the gambling, the drinking, the women, and and all of that. Of course, like, can't ignore that. That's a big obvious one. Yeah, so he's talking, he's laying the seeds of, like, he even says it in such a good way. He's like, "Hey, isn't it weird that all of this stuff is going on? Like, in the Trollocs, we're just on the docks chilling and nothing could happen about that, you know?" Like that is so interesting. That shit has just had me very, very interested in what was going on. And then I was like, "Oh, wait, is Tom all for Rand being the dragon?" And I didn't really know that. I don't know if that was really uh uh portrayed up until this point, right? I don't know if they've really, like, downright told us that, like, Tom believes in Rand as the Lord Dragon type of vibe, but he does, like, so much so. And then we also found out that Tom got the hots for Moiraine, and she maybe has him back. Like, as I was reading, these were my notes. I was like, "What? Tom got the hots for Moiraine? Yo, what is happening? Tom Rain? Is this gonna be a thing?" And, like, I was so confused. And then I was like, "Oh, so Tom is and then we find out that Tom is essentially taking out all the people that are going against Rand. So he is quadruple Team Dragon, even more than I ever knew. And this blew my mind. Like, I knew he liked Rand. I knew he was, like, for the good side and all this stuff, but I did not know that my boy was, like, essentially Obi-Wan in this story. And he's like, "No, bro, you're the chosen one. We gotta believe in you." He's like Obi-Wan and Han Solo in one person, mixed with a little bit of, I don't even know who the other person would be. Even though I know all those characters are probably made from him instead, since Wheel of Time obviously gave birth to freaking everything, bro. Like, legit everything, which is wild. But it's just wild, bro. Diabolical things are going on. And then, this is when we also find out that Tom is indeed that guy. Like, he is him. He's Timothy Johnson. Like, it's not even a joke. Let me find what Moiraine says. Yeah, Tom Drill, Maryland, called the Gray Fox once by some who knew him or knew of him. Court barred at the royal palace of Andor in Camelin, Morghase's lover for a time after Tarangale died. And she's like, "I do not suppose she ever learned he meant her to die and himself to be Andor's first king." Like, bro, we are learning so much. Like, so much. But we were speaking of Tom Maryland, a man who, it was said, could play the game of houses in his sleep. It is a shame that such a man calls himself a simple gleeman, but has so much arrogance to keep the same name. I immediately fell in love with this part of the story, bro, because I was like, I feel like this is the first competent conversation that we have gotten this entire story, because we are dealing with two people that are very intelligent, that know how to pull each other's strings and play this game, right? Like, there is a verbal war there's a verbal game being played at all times, and you have to know how to play it better than the other person, right? Like, that's what the whole Game of Houses, Game of Thrones is threatening someone but never ever saying I will have you murdered, by telling someone that you're gonna buy their stuff but never ever making an offer. Like, these are the games and the mind games that are being played, and Tom is so good at playing these games because he'll just offhandedly say something, you know what I mean? Like, he'll just plant a seed, so the next time something happens, it's like, oh shit, that's right, I forgot Sensei said he was making a TCG already, so no wonder why all this other stuff is going on. You know what I mean? Like, he's just playing, just dropping little seeds here, dropping little hints about going on, and I just absolutely loved it. And then Tom immediately rebuttals with, speaking of names, Moiraine Damodred, Lady of the you know what I mean? Like, come on, yo. Like, and then she also is like, bro, well, speculation without, like, bro, oh my god, I was eating up this situation, because this is politics on a different level, right? Not everybody understands what it is to play politics, but this is politics going on in front of your face, like right out in the open, even if it's not politically driven, but it kind of is. Religiously driven, if anything. I don't know. I guess that could be a thing to be argued, but she's like, yo, I need you to go to Tanchico. He's like, bro, I'm not going to Tanchico. And she's like, not to protect Elaine? Morghase's daughter? Like, when she said that, I was like, oh shit. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, she's about to really, really start hitting him where it hurts. And I mean, the next thing that she says, and your reason for leaving Andor, a nephew named Owen, I believe, one of the poor fools you spoke of who can channel. The Red Sisters were supposed to bring him into Tar Valon, as any such man is, but instead, they gentled him on the spot and abandoned him to the mercies of his neighbors. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. Bro, again, like, this is essentially what we just saw Fail do to Loyal. And now our other good friend, Tom, who now is walking with a limp and stuff because he's not okay. He's fighting and killing Madrals, by the way, and doing all these things, and he is literally catching the fade with fades, and being an absolute badass. Also, let's not forget that the first thing that Moiraine did was heal his knee to butter him up even more to all of this thing, right? Literally working in threes. She butters him up by healing his knee. She then brings up Morghaze and her daughter, and then goes and pulls the dead nephew card. Oh my god. I was like, Moiraine, I literally just started liking you because of this conversation, and now I despise you yet again. You devious bastard. What's wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with these people? Like, that's the way that I keep feeling, bro. Oh my goodness. And then after all of this goes down, and then of course, obviously, he has to do it because she is a absolute savage, and she dangles the people that killed. She's literally dangling the murderers of his nephew in front of bro's face like this, and it's like, if you do what I tell you, you can have this information that I obviously already know. It's like, you fiend! Goodness, I can't believe these people are so evil, bro. It's like, god damn it. But I mean, they need a job done, so they're gonna get that shit done one way or another. It was so, and then of course, just to, as if we weren't already hurt enough, they had to stick the knife in and then twist it. He stood leaning on the table until she was gone, unwilling to let her see him sink awkwardly to his knees, see the tears trickling down his weathered face. Oh, light Owen, he had buried it all deeply as he could. I couldn't get there in time. I was too busy with the bloody game of houses. He scrubbed at his face testily. Moiraine could play the game with the best, wrenching him around this way, tugging every string he had thought perfectly hidden. Owen, Elaine, Morgaise's daughter. Only fondness remained for Morgaise, perhaps a little more than that. But it was hard to walk away from a child you had bounced on your knee. That girl in Tanchico, that city would eat her alive even without a war. It must be a pit of rabid wolves now. And Moiraine will give me the names. All he had to do was leave Rand in Aes Sedai hands, just as he had left Owen. She had him like a snake in a cleft stick, damned however he writhed. Burn the woman. Let's go. Okay? Let's go, bro. Like, let's go, man. Fantastic. Absolutely exquisite. Like, top tier. Magnificent. I'm eating it up and I'm leaving no crumbs because I am enjoying this to the fullest extent that I possibly could be. Every single moment in every section has something that is just hooking me, brother, and I love it. I absolutely love it, yo. I can see the Matt and Tom parallel. That's not a bad call. For real, bro, there's very similar. Moiraine even respects Tom's ability with the game of houses. How does a Gleeman get good at that? Yo, it feels like he's more than a Gleeman, obviously. Like, he got all these things going on with him. And I want to know what that is. I feel like him. Did he have a heron blade ever? Did we know that? I can't remember if Tom had a heron marked blade. I feel like Tom and Rand's dad know each other from like the war. Why do I feel like that? Do I know that and I don't know that I know that? Or do I know that and I don't remember that I know that? Very interesting. Two extremely competent adults having a conversation is such a refreshing change at this point. I guess I didn't even think about it like that, but yeah, you are so right. And this is again why I said I guess that's why I said, yo, this is like the first competent conversation we've had in this entire story. Because god damn, I don't think we've ever heard adults talk, bro. It's like, please get these freaking idiot children away from me, but not like that. But like god damn. Like I think you're inventing that Tom and Tam know each other. Okay, so that's just one of my theories. All right, okay. I couldn't remember if I knew that or if it was a theory. That is one of my running theories about Tom Maryland, though, is that he was in that Heron guard and him know each other. Like, that's just the vibe that I get from how with the shit they are and how much they don't say anything and how both of them single-handedly went and fought, tried to fight fades and shit with with no hesitation. They were just like, bro, all right, Charlix is here. Let's make this shit happen. Like, and shit was made happening. What? Yeah. Shit, like, yeah, I just feel like they are so similar, bro. I feel like Tom and Rand's dad, and I think I was getting Tom and Rand's dad mixed up at the beginning. What's Rand's dad's name, Akam? I can't remember it. It's like Fred or something, right? Frederick. It's like something like that. Frederick Douglass. Anyway. um but yeah, I think Tom and Frederick know each other. Oh, okay. And then we get a POV switch from Tom to good old Min. I love Min. I love Min. And I also love Elmindrada. It sucks that we're not going to get to see Elmindrada be like in the show. Like, damn, I would have loved to see that actor be able to kill that role as Elmindrada. You know, like I would have loved to see that, but unfortunately, alas. But I'm still ready for. I love what's there. What everything she got going on here is hilarious. And yeah, and she's still being watched by Laris, of course. And I think it was. I also thought it was really funny that even Min was head over heels for Galad. Um, and she's like really like in this out of body, out of mind type of vibe going on for a little while here. Because she has to act like a completely different person. And that was awesome to see as well. Like to see her be like all like girly, ha ha he he. You know what I mean? Like I like that. I like that. Yeah. And Min is obviously playing this part beautifully, everything that's going on. But when she sees Logain, she notices that he has a golden blue halo over his head. And I was not prepared for that. You know, I was not prepared for any of that. And I think this is where I also first mentioned that Logain has such a big role already in the show. But here he's like, subjected to being a background character. And it's just very interesting how that is playing that part. Like, I don't know why, like, I don't know why it was so important to, I mean, I guess it was important to show us how dangerous it was for a man to channel. And that's why they needed us to see Logain killing all of those people at the beginning. I guess that kind of does make sense. You gotta set the stakes. You gotta set the stakes a little bit. You know what I mean? One second. Sorry. I heard a child losing their goddamn mind in the background. So that dad was like, boom. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and then I was like, yo, we just got a vision of dude being a white cloak, and the next time we see him, he's damn near spewing their rhetoric. So I think that was Galad, if I'm not mistaken. Galad was like talking very highly of like the founders of the White Cloaks or something, if I'm not mistaken. It was just very interesting, bruh. It was very, very interesting. I was like, what the hell is this? You know, like what's going on here? What are we doing? Like what's going on with this guy? Like I was very confused as to what was going on with Galad when he was like, "Yo, he was a great man, a philosopher of noble ideals. If the children of the light have sometimes been excessive since his day, it does not change that." And I was like, "Oh," I was like, "Bro, you're literally spewing rhetoric, my guy. What's happening?" I was like, "Oh no!" I was like, "Oh no, Galad, we just saw you as a white cloak, and now you're spewing white cloak stuff." Well, he's gone. I was like, "Well, he's out of here." Like that's that answer. That's that part of the vision. Adios, muchacho. And then we also find, I wrote down next that Min really loves Rand, and it just sucks that we haven't got to see them like together yet, right? When I think she basically nursed Rand back to health, he woke up and then dipped, like, and left her, which is crazy. But that's essentially what happened, if I'm not mistaken. Um, or she was, or did they come to her and take him? I can't remember. Another thing that wasn't really in the show like that. But then she sneaky deekies into oh no. Wait. What's happening? Man wish she could black his eye, daughter heir stuff, flaring halo around his head. Looking before sad face. She had never before seen a flaring halo around his head, radiant in blue and gold. It was only there for a moment, but that was enough. Okay. All that remained for him was despair after being gentled. And then she's like, okay. And then Gawain pulls up on her like, hey, bro, what's up with my sister and all this? And then we find out Galad's also been like drinking and losing it in taverns. I'm like, bro, okay, Galad, he's gonna be a white cloak the next time we see him. Like, there's no question in my mind. Like, bro's already gone. There's no saving him. Hopefully Gawain doesn't lose his shit too. Like that's how I felt at this point. I was like, well, all right. Yeah, I was so sad that she couldn't go back to Rand. She was like, why can't I just go back to Rand? She was like, yo, screw this. I'm going back to Rand. She goes to the Amerlin. The Amerlin's like, what the hell are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here, like you're my childhood friend or something. And this is where we get a lot of world building and expansion on what's been going on everywhere else that isn't where our main characters have been, right? After Swan finds out about the glowing halo and all the other stuff, she says, another thing to worry about. Starvation in Carrion, a sister missing in Terabon, Trolloc raids increasing in the borderlands again, this fool who calls himself the prophet stirring up riots in Gildan. He's apparently preaching that the dragon has been reborn as a Shienaran lord. Even the small things are bad. The war in Ara Domin has stopped trade from Saldea, and the pinch is making unrest in Meriden. Tenobia may even be forced off the throne by it. Only good news I have heard is that the Blight has retreated for some reason 2 miles more of green beyond the border stones without a hint of corruption or pestilence. All the way from Saldea to Shinar. The first time in my memory it has done that. When a boat has one leak, it is sure to have others. So it's just wild to know that all of the entire world is kind of going to shitty shit. Like, all of this stuff is going down and the world is going to complete shambles. Like, the world is not in a good forefront right now. And Swan is basically like, God damn it, a whole bunch is going on. And then the Keeper Leanne basically knows everything that's been going on as well. She's still super, not with the Rand stuff and shuddering at his name. And I believe that Leanne is the Asian woman that we saw. I believe she was Asian. That the woman that was with Swan in the show all the time, and she had that big ass staff. Literally the only character in the show with a staff, and one of the only characters in the book that does not have a staff. What the hell are they doing? Yeah, she is there, and she is not with all the stuff that's going on. She even goes to the extent of voicing that she's not with the shenanigans all the way either. And I was like, oh, okay, like, that's pretty interesting. I wasn't ready for that either. She's obviously irritated that Min continues to ask hundreds and thousands of hundreds of questions. Which is funny because it's very similar to how Matt asks hundreds and thousands and hundreds of questions. And I'm like, bro, it is crazy how different the book and the show are, because Min and Matt were definitely locked all the way in by this point. Like, I think I even shipped them a little bit by this point in the show, but here in the book, obviously, it's completely different. Like, I don't even know if Min knows Matt exists in the same manner, you know? Like, I mean, I know, obviously. But, I mean, it's like, damn, bro. Like, Min damn near was nursing Matt back to health in the book. I mean, in the show. And in the book, she's nursing Rand back to health. I'm like, bro, I don't know. Again, I have no idea what's going to happen with Min, where she's going to go next, where her story leads, or nothing. Like, I have no idea what's going to happen there. Still love it, though. And I love how Swan is just losing it, and she was like, you obey remarkably well, child, until we hear something. Like, she just goes off, and I freaking absolutely love that. And then unfortunately we find out that Mazrim Taim has escaped. My boy escaped. He got up out of there with the help of his followers. And it all happened to village east, of the Black Hills on Meriden Road, above the headwaters of the Anteo and the Luan, whatever the hell that is. And this is where we find, and then, the Amerlin Seed tells her to get 1,000 men, 12 sisters, and go handle that shit. And then she's like, just and gentle him immediately. No questions asked. We can't let a man out here be gentle and causing all this havoc. And then she finds out that the stone has fallen, and Randolph Thor, the shepherd, has Kalendor, and she says, now I can move. She tells Leanne to get a hog of the tower convened immediately, so she can basically tell everyone what's going on and that the dragon has been reborn. She says they'll flinch, they'll argue, but the purpose, at least, the dragon is reborn. None of them can oppose my pronouncement that the tower must guide this man. And then she says, are we doing the right thing, Mother? I know if he has Kalendor, he must be the dragon reborn, but he can channel. A man who can channel. I only saw him once, but even then, there was something strange about him. And this is where it raised a really big question to me. I was like, why do they keep saying things as if they're surprised that the dragon reborn is a man that can channel? Like, isn't one of the whole purposes is that the dragon reborn would be a man that would be able to channel? Like, so why are they surprised about this? Like, do they think that the dragon was never going to be reborn? Do they have, like, laws against the dragon reborn? Like, that's where I'm a little confused as to what the hell the confusion is. Or are they just so lost in their ways of no man can channel that they don't give a shit that the dragon is the dragon? All they give a shit about is that he can channel. Like who cares that he's the dragon reborn? He's a man that can channel. So gentle him. But it's like, if you gentle him, isn't he gonna not be able to do his job as the dragon that you need him to do? Why are people against the dragon? Are they against the dragon because, the last dragon killed everybody? Sorry, chat. That was stupid. That was a stupid question of me. The last dragon killed everyone. So, yeah, they're a little hesitant about the next one. I am ridiculous for that part. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, my bad. I forgot about Luce Theron, the dude whose nickname is literally Kinslayer. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad, chat. My bad. Bro broke the world. That's why they're like, hey, yo. Beware of the dragon. I might beware of too. Hey, crazy side note. I know I'm always bringing up Avatar: The Last Airbender every time we do Wheel of Time because Avatar: The Last Airbender is so Wheel of Time coded. But the rumors are that the new Avatar season, I think it's called The Safe Havens, is actually going to be like Korra broke the world, and now people are scared of, you guessed it, the Avatar What does that sound like? You know what I mean? Like, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. So I'm interested in knowing what's going on there. So interesting. Uh, yeah. Yeah, so we end with finding out that the Amerlin Sea is going to be calling a huge team meeting. And then that is indeed glad who's talking propaganda. And then we sadly switch to Sarah Coveney. Ill prepared is an understatement when it comes to the events that happened with Sarah. Okay? Literally ill prepared is an understatement when it comes to the events that happened with Sarah.
Leaning on the hoe, she lost herself in a daydream of healing Gallard's injuries received in a fall from his horse. Not his fault, of course, he was a wonderful horseman. And him lifting her up in front of him on his saddle, declaring he would be her warder. She would be Green Aja, of course, and Sarah Covenry. Sarah jumped at the sharp voice, but it was not Mistress Elwood. She curtsied as best she could with her skirts gathered up. "The day's greeting, Aes Sedai. Have you come to take me back to the tower?" The Aes Sedai moved closer, not caring that her skirts dragged through the dirt of the vegetable patch. Despite the summer warmth of the morning, she wore a cloak, the hood pulled up to shadow her face. "Just before you left the tower, you took a woman to the Amelin seat. A woman calling herself Elmindrida." "Yes, Aes Sedai," Sarah said, a slight question in her voice. She did not like the way the Aes Sedai had said that, as if she had left the tower for good. "Tell me everything that you heard or saw, girl, from the moment you took the woman in charge." "Everything." "But I heard nothing, Aes Sedai. The keeper sent me away as soon as—" Pain racked her, digging her toes into the dirt, arching her back. The spasm lasted only moments, but it seemed eternal. Struggling for breath, she realized her cheek was pressed to the ground, and her still trembling fingers dug into the soil. She did not remember falling. She could see Mistress Elwood's laundry basket lying on its side near the stone farmhouse, damp linen spilled out in a heap. Dazed, she thought that was odd. Moria Elwood would never leave her washing lying like that. "Everything, girl," the Aes Sedai said coldly. She was standing over Sarah now, making no move to help her. She had hurt her. It was not supposed to be that way. Every person this Elmindrida spoke to, every word she said, every nuance and expression. "She spoke to Lord Gawain, Aes Sedai," Sarah sobbed into the earth. "That is all I know, Aes Sedai. All." She began to weep in earnest, sure that was not enough to satisfy this woman. She was right. She did not stop screaming for a long time. And when the Aes Sedai left, there was not a sound around the farmhouse except for the chickens. Not even breathing.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. There was no sounds left. Not even breathing. Poor Sarah. Sarah. Poor girl, yo. Okay, so this is definitely a Black Aja, most obviously. This is the only thing that I had. This is the only thing that I wrote down because I knew this is all I would need to write down because I can talk about this for a little while. This is definitely a Black Aja, and at first I thought she was Elida, but I don't know if Elida is a Black Aja, but she is now on the watch list for sure, because that is 100% what I walk away from, because at first I was like, okay, she's asking about Elmindra, da-da-da-da, obviously this is Elida. She's trying to get the scoop on what's going on, as she's been doing, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But then when the girl started getting tortured, I was like, okay, Aes Sedai can't do that. Only Black Aja can break the oaths. Like, no one else can break the oaths other than a Black Aja. Ooh. So maybe this isn't Elida. But then I was like, if it is Elida, that means Elida is a Dark Friend or a Black Aja. But who knows what the hell is actually going on there? You know, I have no idea. Literally, I have no idea though. Like, I have a lot of questions, and that is the only thing that I can think of. I think it's Elida because I mean, who else is there that we know that is on time like that? And it's like not a lot of people that I think we've been introduced to. If I was like a super duper nerd to the point where I remembered all of Rosamund Pike's voices that she did for everyone, then I would 100% be, thinking that maybe it was maybe I would know who it is off of that, but I do not know all the voices that she does for different people. So I am a little confused as to who it may be, but again, Elida was my first thought, so I am watching Elida. Like, Elida is on my watch list for sure. She was already on my watch list, but she's on my watch list even more now, because before, I thought Elida was just on Demon Time, especially from what happens in the show. I'm like, okay, Elida is just on Demon Time. She's not a Black Aja, she's Red Aja, and Red Aja are the closest thing to Black Aja other than the Black Aja, you feel me? So that's why I just thought she was on Demon Time for that reason. And I was like, okay, we got to be suspicious of her because I already know we got to be suspicious of her. But not once was I suspicious of her being a Black Aja. Oh shit, didn't she kill those people in the show? Unprovoked? Maybe she is Black Aja. Oh shit. Well, all right, that happened. Crazy, bro, crazy. Crazy. So much is happening for everybody right now. So much is happening for the Amberlin seat, for Rand, for just everyone, yo. And I cannot wait to see what's going on with Rand. I think the next part is, I think the thing that I'm about to talk about, yeah, that happens in the next chapter. But yeah, I love it. I love everything that's going on, man. I can't believe Sarah is dead in the fields, tortured to death by a Black Aja, like literally outside of outside of the place. Like, that's just so diabolical, man. Like, so diabolical, so heartbreaking as well. She didn't deserve it. Hashtag justice for Sarah. Oh, hey, just saw this was happening. Yo, what's up with an LBF? Which Aes Sedai? Yeah. I think I just read that. Yeah, that's who I think it is. I don't know, man. That's who I think it is. That's who I think it is. Period. Maybe give me a. I don't know. Don't tell me if I'm hot or cold. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna be like, yo, tell me if I'm hot or cold. I don't know. I don't want to know if I'm right or if I'm wrong. I just want to know if I'm hot or cold with my assumption and my thoughts track. But yeah. Yeah, man. That's how we end chapter 17. How sad, yo. How sad is that? Like, how sad was that? Man, don't talk about the game, Occam. Come on, man. Don't talk about the game. I don't want to know. My dumbass Raiders, man. Oh, brother. Can't catch a break when it comes to Raiders, bro. Like, man. Shit is so annoying, bro. Like, how dare you beat us by a touchdown and a field goal? Like, what the? So irritating to see stuff like that happen, bro. Bruh, they need to move back to Oakland. The Bay Area got right. Bruh, don't even get me started. The Bay Area was like the home of, like, that was our shit for Cali. You know what I mean? Like, of course LA, whatever, but Oakland is like the home, bro. That was like the heart, like, bro, A's Raiders, bro. Like, like, come on, son, what are we doing? And now they're just gone, so, man. Hate to see it, man. Like, damn. Did sports ball happen? Yeah, LBF sports ball happened. Don't worry, you guys. We won't bore you with sports ball stuff. Okay. We won't bore you with sports ball stuff. Yep, big Warriors too. I love the Warriors, man. I'm all about the Warriors, the A's, and the Warriors, A's, Raiders, Sharks for hockey. You know what I'm saying? All right. Enough about sports ball, chat. We won't bore you anymore with sports ball talk. I already said this once. Make sure you guys go and donate to our fundraiser that we have going on right now. All right, please and thank you to everyone that has donated, will donate, is thinking about donating. We really appreciate the love, the support. Every dollar counts. For real, for real. I'm going to play the Gaming Together for Kids ad again, and then we will finish with our last chapter. Oh, last chapter of the night. At Vayne Esports, gaming has always been about more than just winning. It's about community, connection, and making a difference. This November, we're teaming up with the Extra Life Foundation to support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals, helping kids get the care they need one game at a time. All month long, Vayne members will be gaming, streaming, and creating together, raising money for the Children's Hospital through our event called Gaming Together for Kids. You can join in by watching, donating, or just spreading the word. Every share, every dollar, and every moment helps. We're also launching Vayncraft, our own Minecraft server, where Vayne members will be building, streaming, and playing all month long in support of the cause. Because when gamers come together, we can make something truly powerful. We can make a difference. Join us this November for Gaming Together for Kids, watch the streams, support the players, and help us reach our goal: one game, one stream, one life at a time. And shout out to each and every one of you guys for still being here and rocking with me. Through the month of November, we're going to be doing our Gaming Together for Kids fundraiser. I'm going to be maybe playing some games and going live on the channel just to, help and support the cause and whatnot. So please help support the cause. The link is in excuse me. The link is in the comment section. Every dollar counts, and all proceeds go straight to the families and kids that need it most. Okay? All right. And then don't forget to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. Every single like, share, comment helps out tremendously around these parts. The YouTube algorithm gods need a sacrifice, so make sure you drop a like. Make sure you drop a share with a friend on Twitter, on social media, whatever you got, wherever you go, and let us know how you're doing wherever you are, okay? Jump into the comment section because, of course, I talk back. I appreciate each and every one of you. And now let's get into our final chapter of the night, and that is
Chapter 18. Into the Ways.
Into the Ways, ladies and gentlemen. That's where we are going, okay? And I am so ready to go into the ways, man. Like, I think that this is going to be a I just love the ways. Unfortunately, we don't know what exactly happens through the entire chat, like after this, because of course this is where the reading ends. But the fact that we are even in the ways has me really excited. Because I love it, bro. I love everything we're doing, everywhere we're going with this so far. It's working for me, like, not a little bit. Like, it's working for me a lot. And it has me so excited about the future of this. Yeah, Okay, I'm not tripping. Has me so excited about the future of this story, man. I can't believe we lost by 3 points. That's crazy, bro. 1 point last week, 3 points this week. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm chill. It's okay. I know you guys don't care about sports ball. I just got the notification of us losing, and it triggered something. I'm back. Let's reel it in. Let's reel it in. Woosah. Woos faba na waka. Okay. All right. Yo, we start chapter 18 with Perrin, and I love Perrin. Perrin is my guy. You guys know Perrin's at the top of my list. Perrin, Matt, and Rand. I really love all three of them, yo. I wish we get to see the three of them together more. RJ knows that we want to see these characters together, and he keeps ripping them apart from each other because they're forced to grow when they're not with the people that they would lean on in their times of you know, like of the sadness and all this. He's literally ripping them away from each other, forcing them to grow, forcing them not to be able to lean on the things that they already know, and having to come up with new solutions for these things. It's like, God damn it, why are you torturing us so? But again, we start with this chapter finding out that he ain't getting no damn Aiel army. I was so hyped for this Aiel army, and now it just does not even exist anymore. And I was like, grr. I could not believe it, yo. I really couldn't believe that just that fast they were gone. They're basically homesick, and they also are drowning from the air, bro, because they're used to the desert, dry land climate. So they're basically breathing liquid out of how humid and stuff how humid it is in the air and stuff, and that's just so sad. That's just so sad. Fail is low-key irritating the hell out of me at this point, but I was still hyped about it when we're in this chapter. You know what I mean? I understand her point of view. She's kind of mad and sad and all this stuff because how Perrin was acting. Perrin started tripping, trying to get her to go away, but he tried to get her to go away by saying he was going to sleep with homegirl, Barra Lane, and that's just crazy to do, like, when she's already walking around half neck. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, G. I don't know why you did that. But again, I already said he was stupid for trying to pull the whole, get out of here. I hate you. Don't you ever come back again. Like, bro, that's so dumb for you to try to pull. Like, that's just the stupidest move to pull. And it only pissed her off. So, in a lot of ways, this is all a making of Perrin's own doing, but it does not make it okay that she is doing the fucked up shit that she's doing to my boy Loyal. Remember that. We also find out that Bane and Shayad or Chiad are on Fail's side. And Gaul is like, hey, look, bud, ain't much I can do about that, G. They, like, once Fail told him, basically, Fail is, like, doing Aes Sedai level shit. Is she playing the game of houses? And I'm just now. Wait a minute. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I just realized like Fail is mad good at manipulating everybody. Like I was so angry about her doing it. I never took a chance to. I never got a minute to really think about. Hey, wait a minute. She's good at this. Not only is she doing it, but she's doing it effectively and efficiently. Oh. Now, just what the hell does that mean? I'm not sure. Well, I'll be damned. Interesting. That is super sus, though. Like, not only did she straight manipulate my boy Loyal, but she did a really good job at it. Yeah, exactly. Is Fail and Aes Sedai? That's exactly what my question was. Is Fail and Aes Sedai? Like, what's going on with her? But she nasty with the knives and shit too, though. So, and we ain't really seen no Aes Sedai need any knives or anything like that. Has she been lying and trying not to lie? What the hell is up with Fail, chat? She seemed mad sus. I ain't gonna lie. She just, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I feel like Aes Sedai wouldn't have got absolutely flip boom shot like that by Bear Lane. I don't think that would have happened. But she did say something like, "Yo, I'm like royalty or whatever of where she's from," and she was like, it's like 10 times bigger than this small ass place where y'all live, homie." She was definitely tripping on Bear Lane. So maybe wherever she's from, she has like a Aes Sedai, like how Elaine had a Lida in her life, and that is the reason why she's able to do this stuff the way she's able to do it, is because she comes from royalty, and royalty is automatically, taught how to play the game of houses and do all of this stuff. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. She's definitely freaking weirding me out with the shit that she's doing. Oh no, my phone's gonna die. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Phone is plugged in. Um Super interesting. Like, super interesting. I don't know. Fail just makes me be like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, what? Like, why are you gaslighting? Why are you gaslighting and like, what's happening, bro? What's happening, Fail? I was just on your side. I was rocking for you, and now I'm like, get away from us. Like, why are you even here? Like, what the hell is going on? What are you here for? But don't get me wrong, Fail has been mad sus for a little while now. Bro, if Fael end up being like a Forsaken or something like that, I might cry. I might weep because my boy Perrin has been through it already, and so he don't need that type of shit on him. Oh my God, oh my God, is Fael evil, and this is why the Trollocs were fighting for, bro. Bro, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, I don't even want to think about that. I don't even want to think about that. I don't even want to think about that. We're not thinking about that. Nope, 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 nope. Damn, it makes so much sense. That makes so much sense if that's what's happening. I'm going to be furious. I am going to be furious if something like, bro. Okay. I'm gonna be furious if something like that is happening. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be furious if it turns out that it was her doing all of this shit this whole time, because it makes so much sense that it would be her, and she is with the shit for no reason, and she's like this big. Who else is this big and with the shit for no reason? Celine. Who else is like all of the Forsaken females that we have seen have been like this, bro. So please, God, no, don't be that, because shit. I don't want that. No. Moving on. Moving on, bro. No, please, brain, let me move on. Oh, I can't move on. All I can think about is this now because it makes so much sense if that's what's happening. And she's attracted to Perrin. Perrin is the gray man came. Perrin was also attacked by the axe thing. All of that shit was happening. He kept pushing her out of the room. She keeps wanting to be by your side and all of the stuff that's going on every time something's happening. And somehow she is this big and also able to fight and do all this shit, but also is somehow flipped over without even knowing what's going on by. But then Ruark is also able to do all this stuff. I guess if she was a young Forsaken, new to being a dark friend or something, it would make sense as to why she is not as sharp as everything else is. But also, it wouldn't make sense as to a lot of other things because she was already coming from all the other places. She was already on the hunt for the horn. Why? That's also suspicious. Everything is just for the sake of adventure, or so she says. Bruh, I hope Fayo's not evil, bro. I mean, her being Black Aja could make sense too, but I don't think a Black Aja would be able to control the Trollocs because it just makes a lot of sense that she would be the one that's controlling the Trollocs because we haven't seen any of that happen until she started coming around, and now things are going on. She's super sus, super suspicious, super creeped out from all the things that are going on around her. She wants to stay next to Perrin no matter what's going on. If some weird shit happens in the ways with her, it's confirming the theory, chat, okay? So as I'm going through my instant reaction next week and going through these episodes, or every chapter, I'm going to always have in the back of my mind, holy shit, what's going on with Fail, right? That has to be, is Fail evil, right? That has to be something that we are thinking about from here on out. So, that's so unfortunate. God damn you. Next up, we find out about the water oaths. We did not know about the water oaths. We still don't know about what the water oaths are, but they at least name drop them. Bane and Shiad are going to be on demon time, and they indeed are. They bust up laughing at Perrin while Fail is talking that hot shit. It's super interesting now that I'm really thinking about it because why are they also getting manipulated by her so much? She should not be able to absolutely gaslight everybody. But it was interesting that her and Ruark were still on different terms, man. I don't know, man. I got a lot of questions. I'm half certain that Fail is just playing a role. Right now, I'm at least about 65% sure that Fail is just playing a role and is actually not who she says she is. I just don't know if that means that she's evil or not yet. I just know that she is mad sus and the things that she's doing are mad sus, and she obviously has some type of ulterior motive of some sort. But what that ulterior motive could possibly be, I don't know. Why would she be helping Perrin and Rand and stuff? But again, a lot of the Forsaken have been wanting to help Rand in different ways because they're like, if you join me, we can actually take over the world. It's it's that age old story. That's what Celine's doing. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that this is another woman that is doing that. It's definitely not outside of the realm of possibility that she's the one that's doing that. Honestly. If we really think about it, it makes so much sense if these things are the way that they are. And now that I'm thinking about it, and I'm thinking about how Celine and Moggy are in the show, and how they both look like young women, it's not outside of the realm of possibility that we could have a Forsaken that's a teenage-looking girl, right? Because again, she's not as old as all the other Forsaken are, but she's still a Forsaken. She just hasn't been one as long. That's very interesting. And when she pulled up, she was with very interesting people that did not look like they had the best intentions. And we haven't really seen those people yet. Wait, one goddamn minute. Weren't the Trollocs that came in, weren't they in some stuff and some weird things? What were the Trollocs doing? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Is it Barrelane? Okay, Barrelane. No, it can't be Barrelane. She was too terrified when she was in the room with Rand, right? Unless that was all I mean, Barrelane, I guess now at this point, Barrelane and Fail are just as sus as each other because it's like, what the hell are y'all doing, right? Barrelane, I thought she was just off for Rand, and I was like, oh, she's just Goo Goo Gaga dragon reborn groupie girl that came to his room in the middle of the night to try to get some of his dragon's blood, if you catch my drift. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But then she's with the wolf homie, and now she trying to get her howl on. What's going on here? But he's also connected to Rand, so is she just trying to like, oh, I'll go through the homie first to get to where I'm trying to get to anyway? I mean, that's literally why she went to him. She wanted him to ask questions, so that makes sense. But we got to double back to Fail if that's the case, because, and I mean, if we're gonna be honest, out of the two of them, Barrelane has been more honest than Fail has up until this point, right? Like, she straight up told her to her face, like, nah, I'm coming for your man. He don't belong to you. He got no collar. He's mine. And I'm taking the dragon too. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I like her, because she is 100% being honest about everything. I don't know, because I keep getting messed up on the fact that Barrelane gave her the Hadouken, and then Ruark came through and then twisted her arm up. It's like, if she was a Forsaken, she is playing that role the hell off to the umpteenth degree. You feel me? Like, Lanfear wasn't even playing that well. Like, Selene was sus as hell from the jump. Like, she was obviously sus. It was obvious from the first time we meet Selene in another world with these demon baby monsters that she was sus. Like, I don't know. What's up with Fail, yo? If I was New Rockstars, that would be like the thumbnail. Like, what's up with Fail? And it would be me pointing at her like, what? What? What's up with her? Mad sus. Fail? Oh. Fail? Sus. Barrelane? Sus. All right. I said, these are the theories we come here for. Yeah, y'all wait to see me go theory brain, and then you're like, oh, yep, he got the tinfoil hat on. Tell him more stuff. Ask him another question to make him unravel. And then the next thing I said, Fail was also there when the dark. I know. I was trying not to talk about that, but she was definitely around. She's been around when all this such shit has been happening. And then we all thought it was Selene, but Selene keeps saying, bro, it ain't me. She like, bro, I'm not doing this shit, bro. I'm trying to help you out. And even if we use show logic, Magi really wasn't around like that all the time. You know what I mean? In the show, like, the things that she did, it was very obvious that she was the one doing those things. It's not like she automatically was the cause of all these other things that happened adjacent to it, because she wasn't. God damn it. She wasn't. Oh. And we can't even use Showbrain because we don't know if Moiraine is working with Selene right now, because Selene was behind some of the things, but not all of the things. There was like hellish shit going on right now. There was like 3 or 4 different like Forsaken trying to attack them in the same night, but it was not like a synchronized thing. It all just happened at the same time to all these different people, and other shit was happening, right? Like the person that was hitting Rand with the multiple versions of himself that were coming out of shit that he had to fight and all of that. Like, that's not necessarily the same person that was messing with Perrin and doing all the stuff that was going on there with the axe, and that doesn't necessarily mean that the gray man was also the same person. Like, all of these things could be the same people, but also we have so many people doing shit at the same time, we have no clue. It's like we have no clue. I'm spiraling, chat. What's happening? Oh, okay. Let's reel it in. That's what we're doing now. We're reeling it in. Reel it in. Whew. Okay, reel it in. Yep. 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 Reeling it. Reeling it in. Okay. Oh. Reeling it. Okay. Whew. That was intense. That was intense. I was spiraling. All right. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. What happened next? Oh, Perrin locks in when they start talking about they killed some wolves. They're like, hey, bro. He was like, I think he growled. Perrin's doing a lot of growling as well in these chapters. And everybody keep being like, it's so funny because it's like no one is trying to like even make like acknowledge it, but it's so wild that the dude with yellow eyes is growling at you. It's like you can't do anything but be like, anyway, as I was saying. Yo. What's I saying? Yeah. So yeah, I was like, yo, don't talk shit about the Wolf Brothers now. You know what I mean? And then it's very interesting that the Aiel won't ride horses. I don't know what it is about that just stands out to me. I think every time it's mentioned, I'm always like, what the fuck? Why aren't they riding horses? Like, why won't they ride a horse? I get it. They're fast as shit because they are, and they're strong as shit because they are. I get that. But it's like, they're like, bro, I ain't riding no damn horse. So I'm not sure what that's about, but, you know, we will see. I think we'll find that out. I feel like that's something that we're going to get an answer to. But after this, again, I'm like, I love Fail, even though she's super irritating me right now, because this was before I had this epiphany that she may be a dark friend, Black Aja, evil friend of the dark friends, or something like that, you know? Because it's like, yo, what's happening here? And it's not like she looks old, you know? So it's like, I don't know, man. But I guess you don't have to be old to be a dark friend or to be a Black Aja. I don't know. You know, there are new accepted and Ajas happening. What am I talking about? Get away from Fayo. Oh, and then Perrin starts feeling the pull of the Taveran link between them. He's like, all right, bro. He's like as he's about to leave, the everything starts to shake and just go crazy. And he's like, bro, we got to get out of here now. So they basically just like leave. They like it's crazy. Like, so yeah. Perrin feels the pull of the Taveran, and I think it specifically says the pull of Taveran to Taveran. And that was just such a sexy line. And I was like, bro, this is awesome. This is awesome. I'm so locked in right now. I am so locked in right now. I am so happy. And indeed, I am. And then Perrin was like, I have to go, Rand. You know that. You looked me in the face when I told you and said I had to do what I thought I must. So that was interesting to me. I feel like everybody is automatically saying, hey, it's Rand doing this. And then it ends up maybe not being Rand because he also be confused about what's going on. But then again, it usually is Rand because he's not too far away from what's happening. I mean, they're shaking in the freaking in the red door. Matt comes out and then Rand is there. It's like, oh, bro, of course it's you that was causing all of the shaking. Like that's just how it feels, you know. Every time there's something wildly sus going on, everyone's like, it's Rand, and then it does end up being Rand. So it's like they're properly sus of Rand, I guess. You know, it's not their fault they're sus of him. He's doing sus shit constantly. uh Fail also is like playing the fuck out of this part. If she is evil, chat, Fail is the most dangerous person out of everyone that we have met so far. If she's evil, because she has been playing the damn game, bro. Like she's surprised at how things are happening. She's suspicious at things she should be suspicious to. She's asking questions about things that she obviously wouldn't know. Like she is playing that role so good if she is actually bad. I cannot get that across enough. Like she is playing the role of being smitten by parent. Like everything is being played to an umpteenth degree if she's in fact evil. Like we have to be so sus of her. If she's evil, she is basically the dark one. Like there is no other question in my mind. Like bro, she is literally being puppeted by himself if all this is happening, because god damn that's evil. Or she is you know, mind freaked, because I always forget people can get mind freaked in this, you know. Compulsed. uh Oh yeah, it was crazy how fast the IEL actually are. They are fast as shit. That did have me mind boggled as well. I was like, damn, I did not expect them to be booking it with the horses. Even though we know they're fast enough to book it with the horses, it's still surprising every time it's happened. So it's like, goodness, they're so fast, bro. Uh so after we do some more back and forth, brouhaha between Fail and Perrin, they pull up and Loyal is not happy. He's muttering to himself louder the farther they rode across the grassy hill, until at the last he burst out in a deep bass rumble. Gone, all gone. And for what? Grass? Once this was an Ogier grove. We did no great work. We did no great works here, not to compare with Menetherin or the city you call Camelin, but enough that a grove was planted, trees of every kind from every land and place, the great trees towering 100 spans into the sky, all tended devotedly to remind my people of the steading they had left to build things for men. Men think it is the stonework we prize, but that is a trifling thing, learned during the long exile after the breaking. It is the trees we love. Men thought Menetherin my people's greatest triumph, but we knew it to be the grove there. Gone now, like this. Gone, and it will not come again. God damn! Amazing. I love Loyal. This is the shit that I've been waiting for this entire book, man. Like, that's how I feel. This is what I have been waiting for this entire book. Like, I have been waiting for constant lore dump from my boy Loyal to fill in the gaps on the things that we're talking about. Like, I'm like, okay, Loyal, what do you know about the red door? Loyal, what do you know about, you know what I mean? Like, where are you? Ask Loyal. Okay. Uh, 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 uh. Oh, and then we also find out that Ogier can feel waygates, sense it somehow, find it almost as certainly as a bee can find the hive. When Loyal finally dismounted, the grass was little more than knee-high on him. There was only thick clump of brush to be seen, taller than most, leafy shrubs as tall as the Ogier. He ripped it all away almost regretfully, stacking it to one side. Oh man, beautiful. And there was the Waygate. I just love this, man. I love everything with Loyal. Give me a Loyal POV, please. Please give me that Loyal POV when we are in the when we're in the ways. You know? Like give it to me from his POV. That's crazy. What I just said was wild. What I just said was wild. Uh, oh, that was nice. Boom. Um, we also continue to see how much Perrin despises being manipulated. I mean, he is not a fan of that shit like at all. And I mean, good on him, right? He should not be okay with how she freaking straight up manipulated the shit out of him. We see the Waygate be used. They enter the ways. Again, I will say, if Fail is evil, she is the greatest at faking it because she obviously seems absolutely baffled by everything that is going on around her. If she's playing it up, then damn. You know? And then it's hilarious how Gaul was like, yo, be weary, okay? That shit is what I loved. Like, yo, be weary, bruv, because Fail is mad at you. Bane and Shiad are not happy about it, and they're planning on getting your ass, boy. And I love that, bruh. I love that. I love that everybody is riding so hard for everyone. Yo. And then I love how he's like, Gaul goes, "Do you know what you're doing, Perrin?" And Perrin's like, "No, but there's no reason for Fail to know that." And then Gaul's like, "It's fun to be young, is it not?" It's fun to be so young, is it not, Perrin? Like, I love it. Oh man. And then he immediately is like, "All right, man, let me try to get as far in front of Fail as possible, so she can think that something happened to me, because she deserves that. She at least deserved that." Love it, man. Absolutely love it. What a banger of a chapter right there. Banger of a chapter, banger of a section, you guys. Wonderful section here. I absolutely loved chapters 13 through 18. I thought they did everything that they needed to do, and I hope you guys thought that too. Don't forget to check out our From Watcher to Reader channel. That is a new channel where all of our content for book club will be going up on once we're done with this book. So basically in 2026, From Watcher to Reader is going to be the main channel for all things book club. So make sure y'all go over there, subscribe, say hi. Don't forget to stop on by. I'm sorry, I'm tired. yeah, it's gonna be good vibes, man. For real. I appreciate you guys for tuning in and vibing out with me, and all this. It was a really, this was a really good chapter. I love everything that happened, man. I got so many questions now. I got so many theories and stuff. Like, I wish I knew how to make a detective board, man, because I just don't know what to do. I don't know what to do because I have so many ideas of how to do a detective board. I need some type of format for something, like, do I, like, I don't know, characters, do I like plots, I don't know. I don't know. I want to do my detective board. So we got to figure out how to do that somehow, some way. I'm not sure. I don't know. Let me know if you guys have any ideas on what I could do for my detective board. Make sure you are in the Discordia. Make sure you're in Discordia. Discordia. Let's see. Where is Discord? Where's our Discord button? Do I not have a Discord button? Oh my god, I don't. Oh, I do. I was going to say, bro, I don't have a Discord button. That's crazy. Make sure you check out our Discord. Make sure you join in on that, y'all. Okay? Join in on that, please. Make sure you join the Discord. We're going to be talking in Discord. I'm going to be talking about a lot of stuff and things over there. Yeah. I'm thinking about doing something. I want to do something for the From Watcher to Reader stuff, make some type of content, or do some type of backlog of content, something, somehow, some way. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, but we're going to figure it out once From Watcher to Reader becomes more of a thing, which is going to be next year, obviously. I think it'll be a lot easier for me to plan everything out once From Watcher to Reader is its own channel, because then I can be like, okay, this is happening on this day for this, and then Marvel Bros is going to be this day for that, and Vane is going to be this day for that, and I can have all of my different content stuff happening and going out, and hopefully not, frying my brain, being overloaded by stuff and things. This has been an awesome day today. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Occam for being here with me. Shout out to LBF. First I start with what questions you'd want answered and work backwards from there. Ooh, okay. Okay, I got some questions. Okay. So start with questions and then link that to different stuff. And it's like, okay, this character. I might even do that. I might just put characters on the board and then just write stuff about each character. Like, okay, this is what's going on with them. I don't know. I'm overthinking it again. I just gotta chill. Start with questions. I gotta go back and listen. Looking forward to hearing what you thought about the snakes. Slither, 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 slither. I have no idea what's going on with the snakes, honestly. I have no idea what's going on with the snakes. It definitely seems like something. I don't know what, but it seems like something. Snakes do not usually have the best reputation of being honest, truthful, or trustworthy. So it is a little suspicious that that's going on there. But still, yeah, still I'm not sure entirely what's going on with that, you know? So I might have to go back and see how I feel about the snakes myself. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget you can become a Brovenger today. Okay, you can become a Brovenger. Help protect all that is nerdy and awesome. You can also join the Patreon to help support all that is nerdy and awesome. There you go. and we appreciate all the love, all the support for the show, for all the different things that we do. Make sure you guys drop a like on the stream, please, and thank you. It helps out tremendously around these parts. I mean, the algorithm is just viciously vicious, about those likes and stuff. So please drop a like on the video because it definitely helps out tremendously. I see you guys tuning in, and I appreciate it. I see you guys tuning in on the replay. If you're here on the replay, please drop a like, all that stuff. I appreciate it. It helps out. Everybody is awesome. I hope everybody has a fantastic day. You all are incredible. And I appreciate you for tuning in with me every week for book club. I'm sorry I didn't go live yesterday. I'm going to do better next week. We'll be live on Wednesday for Shazzle My Nazzles. Like I said, I've just been preparing stuff and getting everything ready for the fundraiser that we are doing now. And a whole bunch of stuff is going on there for my streamers and stuff. So, there's just been a lot going on. And I'm trying to lock in. And I am locking in. So I hope you guys lock in with us too. Support everything that you can. Have a good day. Tell somebody you love them. Tell somebody that they're beautiful. And make sure that y'all tune in next week for episode 4 of our From Watcher to Reader series. Okay? Thank you all. And I hope you all have a nice day. As I always say, stay awesome. Stay nerdy. And don't forget to stay marvelous. Excelsior.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the superfan.
Or you can join our Patreon to get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch parties.
We appreciate you guys. We'll catch you on the next one.
Excelsior.
On today's pop culture news update. On today's pop culture news update.
Stash, baby, underneath the nose.